Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and wrap up Vol'dun, shall we? Hopefully get to the war campaign.
Our temple is the last bastion against the faithless. Long ago, we lived as one, as our Loa would have wanted. Since Korthek's betrayal, the faithless have brought war upon these lands. He leads them in their fight, searching for the remaining keys that will allow him to break the barrier around Atul Aman and use what's within to conquer all of Zuldazar. We will do whatever it takes to stop him.
Sarek, it's good that you have returned. The Faithless have taken Vorik.
What?
Are you here to help? Sethralis will save us.
It appears the Faithless broke through our defenses while I was away. They must be after Vorik's key. It's the only reason they would have taken him alive. Please help secure our leader's return.
The Faithless will not take our temple.
This temple is our last bastion against the Faithless. We need every able-bodied fighter to defend its walls. Some Alliance guys showed up earlier, but then they left because they just wanted a beachhead against you. What?
We will never give up.
The Faithless are laying siege to our home. This isn't the first time they've attacked, nor will be the last, but we must protect the temple.
Sethralis, save us.
We must say good morning to Takoida, Kennex Cow, Grey Wolf Dragon, and Asmira Star. It is required by streamer law.
This is not the end. You cannot stop the sands from spreading.
I think my favorite thing about these yahoos... Also, this is the exact same quest we did on the Alliance in terms of gameplay. Is the fact that they apparently were totally cool with everything being just the way it is for about 10 millennia. And then out of nowhere, they're like, you know what? I feel like conquering the island. And here we are. I mean, I guess that is how it goes. It just feels silly, right? Like, I will pay attention to this as we go, but their history quite literally is, alright, so we all agreed to seal him away. But then, we decided to conquer the island, so we're going to unseal him. There's nothing in between there, other than 10 millennia. Pretty much. Like, you know, screw them all. That's what Mr. Red thinks. Every day he wakes up, he's like, you know, new plan. Hey, Vorik.
I owe you my life. Meet inside the temple. It's not safe here.
Right. I mean, that probably is what they intended, is the idea that over time the whispers got to him. I'll be paying attention this time around, but by memory, there's no, like, transitionary period. Why does it keep doing that? We'll see.
We must stay strong.
Yeah, Defended the temple.
The faithless empire will fall.
As is our wont. I like the cots of spices and goods there.
Are you here to help? Sethralus, save us all.
I owe you my life. And my voice actor.
The faithless empire will fall.
Sarek mentioned you might have uncovered something of significance at Zul'Ajin. We don't have much time, I'm afraid. What is it you found?
We will never give up. So this key belongs to the first keeper. His name was Solthis, and he died at the hands of Korthek. Long ago, Mithrax the Unraveler descended upon our lands.
That is a
He
Cathraxi.
slaughtered all in his path, Troll and Sethrak alike. Our Loa sacrificed herself to save us from that monstrosity. She struck the Cathrax down, but not before it was able to destroy the disc at the heart of Atulaman. After witnessing his destruction firsthand, we knew that something must be done to prevent anyone from raising Mithrax again. Although immensely powerful, Solthis could not create the barrier alone. Korthek and I lent him our aid, and together we sealed Mithrax within the Great Pyramid. As the sands continued to spread, Korthek grew hungry for war. He plotted to unearth the Kithrax and use him as a weapon to conquer the continent.
A weapon? This must be what Jack Rosette is after. A Cathrax.
We need to warn that princess.
Korthek raised an army of like-minded Sethrak, and they began to slaughter those who opposed them. Solthis was the first to fall, but not before safeguarding his key. Those of us still loyal to Sethralus were forced out of our home and into hiding. We have been fighting the Faithless ever since.
So did you catch that? Because that's what I was just talking about. There was a 10,000-year gap in the middle of that story he just told. Good luck if you can even figure out exactly when that gap was. No! Anything, Esmir Star, please. I beg of you, mercy. And thank you for this. Listen, I'm going to just keep killing eels, okay? I need you to know that that's a thing that's going to keep happening. They're too delicious not to. Wow, Patch Within, FF14, Patch Trail, FF7R2. You got it.
We must remain strong.
Thanks to you, we now have 2 of the keys, and Korthek still holds the 3rd. If we get our hands on that key, then Mithrax will remain sealed in his tomb forever.
The Faithless Empire will fall.
Korthek has grown spiteful and arrogant over the years, but I realize now he has grown mad as well. Mithrax would kill all of us if he's released. For too long, I've held out hope that I could convince Korthek peacefully to abandon his heresy. All of Zandalar is at risk, while Korthek and his allies hold even one of the keys to the prison. Maybe at the fortress to the north. We'll confront my old friend Emperor Korthek and end this together.
We will never give up. Korthek has gone too far. I must deal with this personally. Protect the keys while I am away.
We will defend your people as our own.
Meet me at Vol'dun's Fall as soon as you can, champion. We shall sneak into Korthek's fortress together.
By the way, very small thing, but I love the story of these 3 zones and how they connect to each other. If you're paying attention, the only connecting thread over on the Alliance side was Coltyrus is screwed, yo. Now that's a decent connecting thread, and I don't want to speak too negatively about it. But it doesn't hold a candle to the Horde. See, sure. On the Horde, the thread is the fate of Zandalar, right? The overall plan is, there's an old god. The old god wants to be released, and everything is connecting to this Cathraxi. This one Cathraxi, which, hang on one second. To this one Cathraxi, Mithrax, who is going to cause mass devastation and break out G'huun. All backed by Zul and his followers, who want to create a new troll empire with the blood trolls, and are connected to the Sethrak. It's all the same plot. It's one plot. And I love it. I love the way the three connect. That's it. Just wanted to comment on that. This also, however, makes the inclusion of a random Cathraxi as a random quest boss who we killed in 5 seconds over in Nazmir a little bit more questionable. I swear that's a bug. I swear that's just a straight-up mistake someone made.
Korthek brought this war upon us.
So much has changed since the days when Korthek and I would teach the wisdom of Sethralis together in this place. Now the holy site lies in ruin. Sethralis is at best forgotten, more often reviled. Ah, Korthek, what have you done to our people, my old friend?
The faithless empire will fall.
The heart of the faithless empire rests just beyond this ridge. We'll need to move swiftly and quietly to avoid detection once inside. Thankfully, my former dwelling is nearby. I know a passage that should allow us to advance into the fortress with minimal resistance. When you're ready, speak with me and I'll show you the way. I expected Faithless to patrol this area. Keep your eye open for anything suspicious on the path.
We will never give up. We are heading into the heart of the Faithless Empire, champion. It is a cruel nest of rock and dirt, swarming with Sethrak who have forsaken our Loa. I lived here too once, long ago, before Korthek betrayed our people for power and madness. In those days, Korthek and I led all Sethrak in our worship of Sethralis. My personal sanctum was hidden away in the hills, a small shrine to Sethralis, where I could meditate. It has been abandoned for years, but it will be an ideal place to launch our... Wait, what are Valkyra doing here?
Everyone stay calm. This is one of the good ones.
Hi, Mira.
Hot Sans, am I glad to see you, friend? I'm in way over my head here.
Nice place, actually, for a cave. I guess snakes would like caves? I don't know. Good morning, Spartan. I'm glad Dark to Spartan enjoyed it. I'd say I'm often wondered what it's like from a person who's completely new to the game, but just last year, a friend of mine who's never played WoW before experienced Exile's Reach and rather enjoyed it. Go figure. So to answer Blade Taval's question, ironically, you already know most of what we know as of this point in time. There is something that is clearly an old god that is calling itself G'huun. It stylizes itself as a Loa or god of blood, and that's how it's getting all the blood trolls on its side. We actually don't know much else at this point in time. There's still a pretty big question mark there about how there can be another old god, if there's another old god, and what it's all about.
Are you here to help? Sethralis, save us all.
It is unconventional, but I believe Sethralis would be pleased to see your shrine used to protect innocents in need. And if these Volpera are fighting the Faithless, they will be useful allies.
We will never give up.
Even after all these years, I can feel the ancient power of Sethralis in this place. My Loa endures. Our task ahead is great, and I will need a clear, focused mind to accomplish it. Allow me a few moments to meditate, like I did in ages past. In the meantime, you should help the Volpera stir up trouble, however you can. They seem to know you, and a large enough disturbance will distract the faithless.
Nisha will be so happy to see you. She's out at the crater killing Sethrak, like she always is.
I will stay here to prepare for our assault, while you sow chaos among the faithless. Return soon. We must strike at Emperor Korthek without delay.
That is a hell of a hot take, Spartan. I'm not gonna lie. Just pull out my dagger here. Good morning, Zaktef. I hope you're recovering well while you're enjoying Mass Effect Andromeda.
Well, I know these dunes better than anyone.
I'm sorry, what are you doing here, Misha? Mira? Same thing you are, I assume. Look at the Volpera in here. They're hurt and need someone to help them. The Faithless have enslaved countless of us and are forcing us to work for them. We've never been able to stop them before, but Nisha and Kira have shown that we can fight back. At night, Kira and the others sneak into the camp and rescue the most vulnerable Volpera. They bring them back here, and I secure safe passage out to the dunes, where we have caravans waiting to take them away to safety. It's dangerous, and I'd much rather be back at camp listening to Ane sing a song around a cozy campfire, but how can I do that when my friends need help? So how do you sneak them out? Well, that's the best part. You probably didn't even see them on your way in, huh? Sneaky Volpera hiding along the escape route, keeping an eye out for Faithless. When they know it's safe to travel on the road, I lead some of the Volpera out and meet with the caravans who take them to safety. Then I sneak back in and get ready for another group. It's very exciting. I've only cried in fear 3 times so far. Oh, Mira. Where's Nisha at? Nisha's been stirring up trouble at the slave camp. Just head west out of the cave and down your first ramp on the right. When in doubt, listen to the sounds of Sethrak dying and go towards them. She'll probably be close by. Hey, where's Kiro? Kiro's always hard to keep track of. Always on the move, always working on some big plan. He left with Nisha, but last I heard he was heading down the gulch to steal supplies or sabotage the cannons or something.
Hey, don't die out there.
Just when I thought the Faithless couldn't get any worse, I found out they're capturing Volpera children. The other Volpera we rescued told me that a big Sethrak, Appraiser Versik, is inspecting them on the central platform to determine what he can sell them for. Selling kids! Oh, those Faithless make me so angry. Please, I'm no fighter. I can't rescue those kids, but if you bring them up here, I promise I'll get them out safely.
Hey, the kids are being held in the crater below. Please be careful.
Done. That's an interesting question. I'm not sure what would qualify as my favorite Iron Man film. Other than Avengers, obviously. The first one. In case you can't see, the Volpera children are all doing the cowering emote there. I mean, I'm aware that it exists, Acta. I don't know anything else about it. Excuse me.
Freedom never lasts.
Come with us, kids. Wait, how do we get on your giant flaming bird? Just like that. See, they're with me. I didn't abandon them. You thought I'd abandon kids. Give me a break.
Oh, hi. It's never safe to travel alone.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. These children have already experienced more hate and pain than anyone ever should. I'll make sure they feel love in equal measure.
Hey, don't die out there.
Mira and the hero over there saved us. How do you pronounce her name, honey? I don't know how to pronounce that name. It's too long. There's too many vowels in it. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Zaktef.
This
I mean,
is risky, Nisha. The Faithless will know we're up here.
Good. They should know who's gonna kill them. And our people shackled in chains down there should know we haven't abandoned them.
Minor tidbit. She's still wearing the skull, banner, and the specific weapons we picked for her at the beginning of the zone. I actually know a decent amount about the Red Hulk, Zaktef. After all, it was always Thunderbolt Ross. So, yeah, anybody who knows the comics immediately knows that he was going to be the Red Hulk someday.
Volpera are stronger than we look.
Looks so lonesome. I'm gonna stop meeting in places like this. Actually, let's always meet in places like this. You up for some killing?
Leave some Sethrak for
I
me.
do love killing. Remember how we met? We were trapped in a faithless cage, just like the ones in the crater below. Together we slaughtered faithless and earned our freedom in blood. The Volpera trapped in the shackles below can do the same. They just need to be given the chance. Steal weapons and give them to the slaves. They'll rise up and help fight the faithless. We're going to start a revolt right under their arrogant noses. Do snakes have noses?
Make them. Death is at your door, faithless! The fury of the Volpera rises from the sands to demand vengeance! And I will have it!
Nisha. I carry this banner into battle because I want the faithless to fear it. To fear my people. If I die in the battlefield surrounded by faithless, I'll die happy. On that day, I will not need burial prayers. I will, however, need someone to pick up my banner. If you're of the same mind, plant these banners into the corpses of every faithless you slay. How do you have 12 banners on you?
Winds at your back.
How are you carrying those? How am I carrying those? I guess I am literally a mage, so I'm sure. Actually, it's funny you say that. She is functionally a Blade Master in terms of class.
We have dominion over all.
You are extremely dead.
I'll put this sword to good use.
Well, as the saying goes, time to kick this revolution into overdrive. I can't do a Rainer voice, I'm sorry. Especially not when my throat hurts this much. It's not quite as bad as it was yesterday.
I'll put this sword to good use.
But yeah.
They'll fear the Volpera.
Will they, though?
The sands will spread.
I'll put this sword to good use.
You know, I have a feeling they'll put this sword to good use.
My death will be avenged.
Let's burn this place to the ground!
Oh yeah, I guess I should be doing this.
You cannot stop the sands from spreading.
You ever wonder what the game would be like if corpses didn't go away? I mean, obviously I'm soloing out here.
They'll fear the Volpera.
But imagine for a moment you're in a busy area, lots of people questing. And the corpses don't despawn, they just sit there on the ground.
We will not be stopped.
Now, here's the funny part. That's how a lot of older MMOs worked. Now, they would eventually despawn, but most older MMOs, they wouldn't despawn corpses for quite some time, like several minutes.
I'll put this sword to good use.
And you can kill a lot of things in several minutes.
Got my ear.
Like sand, you will be scattered and forgotten.
Hold up, hold up. So you want to spread the sands, but you're also taunting me as if I will, you know, am as worthless as the sands.
You will shatter like glass!
Isn't glass made from sand? You guys need to get your theming correct, okay? I'm just saying, maybe workshop it a little bit.
We will not be stopped.
That was one of my favorite sequences in Iron Man 3. Even though he got over his PTSD way too quickly, it is a movie, so...
Have you come to trade? Remember, everything has its use. I'll put this sword to good use.
Hey, Magister. Yeah, we kill a lot of people. Like, as I mentioned earlier, my main has killed like 600,000 people, which is... It's not a small sum of people. Would it surprise you, Spartan, to learn that I actually liked Iron Man 3?
Today is a good day to fight.
Oh, look at my people fighting. The faithless don't stand a chance.
Winds at your back, swords.
And that's just the start. Now the faithless know who's coming for them.
They tremble under the shadow of the Volpera banner, faithless scum!
Speak freely. The dunes have everything...
Don't mistake my caution for hesitance. I will defend the Volpera with my dying breath. I just prefer to avoid taking that breath today. When Lisha rushes to the front lines, I work behind them to ensure success. Maybe at the Faithless Beast Pen, if you'd like to help. Oh, and take this torch. You'll be going through their marketplace where they auction off slaves. Starting a few well-placed, metaphorically poignant fires along the route will make things easier for all of us.
We go where the sands take us. I'll sabotage their cannons on the upper levels while you burn the gulch. Meet me at their beast pens when you're done.
I can take it from here. I'll rally the Volpera and march through the trenches, creating chaos. If you and Vork are going to make a move, it would be now.
Leave some Sethrak for me.
Yep, gotta toss more souls to one someday. He's a hungry man. Get yourself a control and keep them alive or use their shell as storage. Okay, these guys are trying to sell a Tortolan as a slave. You have done screwed up.
Will spread.
In case you missed that, the Tortolan just said, "You couldn't afford me anyway." The evil Sethrak are trying to be evil. I mean. No, that's what I mean. There's not a lot of subtlety to their overall goal. So, someone earlier asked about the Sethrak and their relation to the Titans, although I missed the exact question. There it is. Are Volpera and Sethrak related to Titan-created race? So, the Volpera, I don't think they're related to anything. They're just Volpera. The Sethrak, however, are actually Titan-forged who have been cursed with the Curse of Flesh. We will actually meet Sethrak who are not cursed with the Curse of Flesh, you know, ones who are still stone, in, you guessed it, Dragonflight.
This cannot be.
If you're familiar with the Tol'vir, it's a good comparison point. It makes perfect sense, too, in hindsight. Like a bunch of Sethrak who are here in Vol'dun defending a Titan facility. Yeah, of course they were keepers. Or not keepers. Titan Forge. Gotta get my terminology correct. Titan Forge. Where? Oh, all over the place. There's quite a few. Sometimes they show up as enemies. Sometimes they show up just like as NPCs. There's one consistent one up here somewhere. Somewhere in this area. Gotta be staring right at it. There it is. In short, the short handwritten note is scrawled in blood. They captured me soon after I was exiled. I was too weak to be a slave and too starved to be food for the beasts. They were going to kill me, but one called Shathrakar intervened. He said it would be amusing to watch me starve to death amongst his prisoners. I have not lived a good life. I deserve nothing. But to any fellow Zandalar who find this, I have one request. Stick a blade in Shathkar's belly and twist it until the snake is dead. I think I could swing that.
Another exile to slaughter. Today's a good day. You are worthless, just like the rest.
Okay, we're gonna headcanon that I free these people because apparently the game won't let me interact with them. So they're free! Oh, there's so many Grewolf. Oh my god.
Have you come to trade? The sands swallow.
The fires are spreading quickly. Let's hurry while the Faithless are distracted.
We go. The Faithless keep wild beasts penned in nearby. Looks like a good opportunity to me.
The Faithless are arrogant hoarders, capturing people and beasts that can never truly be tamed, all to fuel their endless lust for war. I've even seen their slavers dragging blood trolls and other dark monsters from the swamps of Nazmir. I heard terrible noises coming from the cave while I was scouting. Whatever monster they're hiding in there, find a way to free it.
The dunes have everything we need.
The Faithless rely on their Krolusks for everything. Mounts, battle companions, beasts of burden, food. If we can disrupt the Krolusks, we'll disrupt the whole Empire. One broken wheel stops the caravan, huh? Take out as many of their Krolusk tamers as you can. They'll have a longer impact than just killing the Krolusks.
The sands swallow the wasteful.
Oh, I have no idea, Zekdeft. You are probably more familiar with Mass Effect Andromeda than I am at this point, Zekdeft.
I failed you.
I haven't played it since it came out.
We will eradicate you. We will not be stopped.
Are you sure? Like, you keep saying that. I don't think you know what those words mean.
We have dominion over all!
If you pay attention, the Faithless overall motives are very Mogul.
You will be scattered and forgotten.
Lots of, we are superior because we're Titan Forged. We have absolute sovereignty over everything. Everything else is a lesser race and therefore pathetic. You get it.
For the Emperor!
I actually have a theory about it, although this is probably giving the writers too much credit. I like the idea that the Titan logic, code, which makes perfect sense if you remove emotion from the situation, gets screwed up the moment you add emotion to the situation. And so you end up with people who are afflicted with the curse of flesh, who don't handle that transition well. That's how I think I'm going to phrase that.
The ritual is not yet complete. The clogs must be subdued. No, the clogs must not be freed.
Have fun. But yeah, like, the idea is that they quite literally lack emotional maturity. So you've taken a base logic, which has a degree of sense and logic to it, and crudely crafted a emotional matrix on top of that. And the result is these people going, "Ah!"
What have you brought? The dunes have everything. everything we need.
Ugh, Krogs are violent, filthy things. Yet another reason I avoid Nazmir.
The sands swallow the wasteful.
Faithless will be nursing that wound for a while.
We go where the sand.
One thing I've learned during my time in Vol'dun is not to stay in one place for too long, and doubly so when Faithless are involved. We've done our damage. Let's move before we get caught. I procured a mount to take back to Mira and the others. Don't worry. The Faithless won't be needing it anymore.
Hop on the Krolusk, and let's get out of here before the Faithless send reinforcements.
Interesting. Seems actually pretty fast for a ground mount. It's a little intense, but I do like the song for what it is.
That was surprisingly fun.
Kiro, I'm so happy you're back! Was it scary out there? How'd you get one of their crow lusts? Did you name it? Can I name it? Is it nice?
I'll tell you the stories later, Mira. Let's get our people out of here safely first.
Hello, Trahexia.
I can help.
Doc Salansum. I knew you'd come. I told them. I said, he cares about the Volpera and he won't abandon us. I'm here to help too. Kira and Nisha are rescuing the slaves. I'm organizing the caravans. It's kind of scary being so close to the Sethrak, but it's the right thing to do. Oh, welcome to a hideout, by the way.
It's never safe to travel alone.
The dunes have everything we need.
We must remain strong. Sethralis, save us all.
I can hear the Volpera battle cries from here. It seems your friends have given us a window of opportunity. We mustn't waste it. I have a plan.
The faithless empire will fall.
May I entrust you with my staff? I do not offer this lightly, so do not accept it lightly either. We will need every advantage when we face Emperor Korthek, and I've identified an opportunity to increase the power at our disposal. The Faithless maintain a series of suppression spires on the ridge above us to subjugate the Pterodax. My staff can drain the power from the spires to bolster its potency. Meanwhile, I'll recruit a much-needed ally for the next stage of the mission.
Sethralis, save us all.
The Skycallers have developed a means of storing volatile lightning magic into fragile crystals. Lightning bombs, in the simplest sense. The magic behind it is quite brilliant, really. The bombs will be exceptionally useful if we can secure the aid of Rakjan, the powerful and fierce Pterodax at the top of the mountain. Acquire as many as you can carry, while I will do my best to recruit Rakjan.
We will never give up. Take my staff and charge it by draining power from the Faithless's suppression spires. I will travel to the top of the mountain and ensure that Rakjan has not forgotten me after all these years.
Sorry, jotting down some notes. This is one of the spears that faithless trappers use to pull pterodactyls to the ground. It has a long chain attached to the base. Interesting.
Excellent throw, outsider. You are worthy of my full attention.
Thank you. Thank.
At least I die with both feet on the ground.
Just for you, buddy. Okay, so let's see. In game, it's a rare weapon. Is that what you is that what you in class that kind of rifle? As in a game like WoW. I don't actually know what you're asking me, Zactect. I apologize.
Your lands are next
I do like good guns, though. Like the anti-materials over in Mass Effect 2. Or anything in Doom 4. Or anything in Doom 5.
This cannot be.
I was so shocked when I killed them. Oh no, I've got it. They're not shocked that I killed them. They're shocked because they die and they're like, oh well, I guess I'll go to the afterlife. And all they see is darkness before them. Hello, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. I don't think that Pterodax liked that guy very much. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever seen that. Yep. He, yep. Did not like. Can confirm. By the way, this is yet another quest that didn't share. I wonder I had a bad impression of BFA. We went from really good co-op design, from Warlords and Legion, to this nonsense. That would have been pretty bad, Trihexia. It's one of many reasons why I consider that episode to be pretty poorly written. Everyone likes to rag on that episode, but honestly, that's just him being out of character. If you really think about it. Like, nobody really counts the time Picard gave Riker an attaboy for not saving a child's life. Even though that happened in the show. Because, let's be honest, that was out of character. It's the same thing. Really? I need one more? Okay. I Still need one more. Oh my god. At this rate, we might not even break even on gameplay. Good lord.
I can tell that age has only sharpened your ferocity and wisdom, Rockjohn. We will punish these faithless for how they have treated you and your kin. Korthek brought this war upon us.
He smiles as he takes the staff back from you. Thank you. I must confess I was anxious for your return. It's been many years since the staff has left my side. My trust in you is well placed, however. The staff is practically rippling with power.
Sethralus, save us all.
I also particularly love the armor the Sethrak use, that kind of jade-looking stuff. I mean, it's crystal, but I don't know what type. It's cool looking, though.
The faithless empire will fall. We will never give up.
What was that?
We must remain strong.
Rek'Jan appears willing to aid us, and it's easy to see why. The Faithless have been cruel to him and his brood. Look at the scars on his body and the empty perches at his beak. He deserves vengeance as much as any of us do, and we will earn it together.
Sethralus, save us all.
Yeah, there's another interesting little tidbit here. We encounter far more evil Sethrak than we do good. In fact, so much so, it's not even like a 9-to-1 ratio. It's more like a 99-to-1 ratio. The Sethrak who decide not to go along with Mwahaha are in the extreme minority. Maybe that's why they weren't made playable. We kill a lot of them. Emperor Korthek hides deep in his stolen temple below ground. He must create such chaos he has no choice but to emerge to face us. The Volpera riot's a good start, but it will not be enough. Alone they are no match for the Faithless army. Thankfully they are not alone. We will ride Mighty Rek'Jan through the skies. While you throw the bombs, I will charge my staff. Let's hope it's enough to lure out Korthek. I am eager to finish this.
The faithless empire will fall.
That's a good question, J. Palmer. I'm not even sure. They haven't developed the Sethrak as much as I'd like, and, well, like I said, they didn't even reveal that they were Titan forged until Dragonflight. Yeah, no, again, a lot of parallels with the Mogu. There are a very, very, very small number of decent Mogu who didn't show up until BFA. I wouldn't count Naroshen as a Mogu, no. He's a watcher.
The Faithless are blocking the way to Emperor Korthek. We must destroy that barrier. For Sethralus!
Love the architecture around here, by the way. Secret niche plus the story. Architecture.
Korthek brought this war upon us.
Emperor Korthek is certainly on his way now. You must prepare quickly.
We will never give up.
It seems I underestimated his cowardice. I expected him to be behind the barrier, ready to ambush it, yet still he hides. And yeah, I'll be needing a dungeon soon. It looks like nobody's on, so... looks like I'm screwed. We'll just wait on it. Will I siphon power off all these immense crystals? You must thin the numbers of the faithless. I will grant you a powerful boon that will speed your attack.
I will grant you a portion of my power. My bulwark will expunge any faithless who challenge you.
It may surprise you to learn the faithless hoard ancient relics of Sethralis. I assure you they do not do so out of reverence or respect, as is proper. Korthic's brood is driven only by greed and lust for power. They rip whatever magic they can from relics, even if it means destroying them in the process. Rescue the artifacts of Sethralis. We will honor and preserve them in the sanctuary of the devoted.
We will... Are you so afraid, old friend, that you hide while your people suffer? Come and end this, Korthik. My life.
So, this is the ability he gives us.
My death.
Those were my kills. I'm counting.
My life for the Empire. The sands.
I have nothing to add to this. I mean, we kill... I wasn't joking earlier. We kill a lot of Sethrak here.
Will be avenged.
Skull of the first caller. Remarkably well preserved, but otherwise looks like any other Sethrak skull. Yeah, no, this is a pretty traditional purge.
You will be scattered and forgotten.
The Rebirth Creed, an extremely detailed explanation of an ancient Sethrak belief that Loa can be reborn? What? Nonsense. Loa can't be reborn. I mean, from a pure leveling perspective, you can do worse than Shadowlands. You could level in BC. But don't bunch.
Our Empire's dawn is your extinction.
Inside the globe, shadowy figures pass through tendrils of magic before quickly dissipating.
I failed you.
You probably can't tell. Enemies drop lightning orbs. Lightning orbs recharge this. I run through it pretty quickly, but they drop ammo pretty well, too. Claimed to be blood collected from the Battle of Sethralis and Mithrax. Yep, time to go level on the Blade's Edge. And then the Borean Tundra.
Those were my kills. I'm counting.
Are you here to help?
Excellent. Now we can focus on Korthik without distraction.
Save us all. The faithless Empire will fall.
I remember when some of these were first found. You've done all the followers of Sethralis a kindness this day.
Sethralis, save us all. Come forward and answer for your crimes, Korthik. We will never give up.
Ah, Korthik finally approaches. It's been years since I faced him in battle. When he first rose to power, I failed my people. I will not falter again. I am prepared to do what must be done, what I should have done long ago. We must kill Korthik, take his key, prevent Jacrazet or anyone else from ever resurrecting Mithrax.
Sethralis, save us all. You face them.
Face the what? Sorry.
I am the true power of the Sethrak.
He also just called himself the Eternal Emperor.
You are our failure. Sethralis sacrificed herself so we could live in peace. We will keep Mithrax's prison sealed, and I will unite our people. I wonder, Vorik, if you're here, who's guarding the keys in your temple? What have you done, Korthek? Ensured my victory, no matter what happens here. General Jakrazet already has my key, and by now, I suppose he has yours as well. He will raise Mithrax, and we will conquer all of Azeroth! You fool! Mithrax cannot be controlled! I did not force anyone to follow me, Vorik. Our people are conquerors. No, old friend. Our people are dead because of you. And now you must join them. Sethralis forgive you.
Also, it's a minor thing, but I like how Nisha was part of that battle, too. As she should be.
We must remain strong.
Do not waste time mourning my old friend. His foolish crusade has left a larger problem that demands our full and immediate attention.
The faithless empire will fall.
I fear Korthek was not lying when he boasted of his foolish plan. When General Jakrazet attacked the Sanctuary while we're away, there's a good chance he knows everything he needs to resurrect Mithrax.
We must hurry back to the Sanctuary of the Devoted and stop General Jakrazet from releasing Mithrax.
Winds at your back, friends. But my fight is here, alongside the Volpera.
I mean, the Sethrak are probably a people in massive decline right now because of that. Near as we can tell, they're one of those don't have a lifespan races. That's interesting. There's a hole in reality right there. Do you see that? Yeah, right there. As is befitting most Titanforge. But, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's why there's just probably Sethrak here, there, and whatever. Or BFA. Don't worry, I plan to show off another aspect of lack of polish once we get to Old Year. It's a minor thing, but that's what polish is, isn't it? Oh, they killed Sarek. God dang it.
Are you here to help? The faithless empire will
We're too late. The keys are gone. What have I done?
We will never give up.
Jakrazet and his troops attacked while we were away. Sarek fought well, but it wasn't enough. The keys are gone. It's only a matter of time before the barrier is broken. Your friends have already given chase. Jakrazet must not be allowed to resurrect Mithrax the Unraveler. He must be stopped. We don't have much time.
Sethralis, meet me at Atulamon. The others are waiting for us inside.
Good morning, Bragwin. Good morning, Bragwin's Tacos. So I've been thinking about something. I don't necessarily think it deserves a negative, but... Well, you know how Shadowlands is aggressively linear? Like, you do Bastion, then Maldraxxus, then Ardenweald, then Revendreth. Boom, 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 right? There's no skipping around. Now, there are gameplay reasons why they want to have the players be able to split up amongst zones. But the problem is, story-wise, that almost always sucks when they allow that. Very rarely does the story work when they allow the player to do it in whatever order. I mentioned that because this zone right here, I think, qualifies for that. Zuldazar, Nazmir, and Vol'dun is such a solid and smooth arc that you could tell they wrote it with this in mind. Like, imagine if you did Vol'dun first, before the big reveal of G'huun, which is in Nazmir, and before you find out about anything to do with Zul and his connection to the Blood Trolls, which is in Zuldazar. Like, oh my god, it's a Githraxi! And then you do Nazmir. Oh my god, it's an old god! And it's like, yeah.
Korthek brought this war upon us.
We must hurry. Your friends are already inside. I was about to say, I know Dragonflight and War Within both have a linear path, too. Like, I shouldn't say I know that. I know War Within does, because I just did that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the reason I could call it 4th zone. Dragon Isles, I think it's boop, 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 boop. But I'm not even 100% sure of that.
We will never give up.
My people have known about this ancient passageway for generations, but none have dared enter before now. The tunnel leads to the tomb of Mithrax the Unraveler. It said his power still radiates from the cavern. Who knows what horrors await us inside? It appears your friends have already gone inside to face Jack-Rosette and stop him. We don't have much time to waste.
Sethralus, save
Well
us.
then, let's friggin' go!
There is a dark presence here. We should be on our guard.
Oh hey, it's that weird mold.
Even in death, Mithrax's essence remains strong here. I fear for what will become of our world should he rise once more.
Nope, that's Kaja over there.
My head! What are these things?
Bros.
We need to hurry and find Rakira.
Come on.
Sethralus gave her own life to save our world. If Mithrax returns, her valiant sacrifice will have been for naught.
You know, honestly, I'm a sucker for the good old-fashioned Naraki, J. Palmer. Especially the blood Naraki of this expansion.
Speak quickly. I told Kaja to keep moving. We need to stop Jack-Rosette before it's too late. We need to catch up with her. Let's go!
You notice how the fungus and mold is getting worse the further in we go? Not as bad as what we saw in the Underrot, but it's definitely leaning that way. Starting to see the temple walls here, underneath the fungus. Yeah, the updated Naraki model's solid.
Yes? The city will not fall.
Jack-Rosette has already begun the ritual. We must stop him before it's too late.
We will endure. I am sworn to defend the royal family.
Let's go kill his ass.
The ritual of blood is nearly complete.
It's over, Jacrazet. Your plan has failed.
Failed? No. I will complete the ritual with your blood.
God damn it. Knocked me out of my cooldown.
I will complete the ritual with your blood.
My strength! What?
Did you really think you could stand against a god and live?
Yeah. I do it all the time, dude.
This ends here, General. The plots, the lies, the murders. You will not escape your crimes any longer. This ends now. Give him a clean death. We have seen enough suffering for one day.
Suffering? You have not seen true suffering. Not yet! But you will!
Maybe don't take your time next time. Random thought. However, we'll give them this. A Cathraxi should be a terrifying thing.
Cannot be.
He was the final sacrifice. We have failed.
They build that up pretty well. I also like the chitinous Cathraxi.
We must.
Yeah, again, imagine if you do Vol'dun first, and then it's like, oh no, they've resurrected the Mithrax, the Unraveler. Okay. So I'm gonna go help Zool with his wayward dude. Okay, I gotta deal with some gorillas. Okay, Nessingwary is being hunted by some... I don't know what's going on there. Okay, the Tortolans want to talk about, like, some kind of old god thing. I don't know what's going on with that.
I am listening. Go carefully.
It's a miracle we survived. Is it, though?
We will endure. Go carefully.
General Jacrazet's been defeated, but his plan succeeded. Were it not for the mercy of Sethless, I doubt we would have made Atul Aman alive. We must inform our allies of what transpired. I will go to speak to Talanji myself. I need to go speak to the Horde.
I am sworn to defend the royal family.
Also, you should go do the dungeon.
I will fall.
We cannot let Mithrax bring his destruction upon this world once more. We need our Loa now more than ever, but she is yet to return to us. The time of her rebirth has passed. Someone or something must be preventing her awakening. Enter her resting place. See what you can uncover.
Sethralus, save us all.
Where am I? Oh, I see where I am. Yeah, hang on. We gotta go help Eitrig and Galilix ride a motorcycle. And did you know Eitrig is scared of witches? Isn't that funny? But we are going to do one other thing first. Let's see here. There's Pillars of Awesome. Yeah.
Our empire's dawn is your extinction.
Where's the... There it is. It's just us two. That's fine. Let's do it.
This temple is the resting place of Sethralus. A powerful Loa that protected my people from destruction long ago. She sacrificed herself to stop Mithrax. But with her death, the jungles of Vol'dun withered to sand. The time of her rebirth has passed, and now I fear something is preventing her from returning.
I've actually wondered for a while, because the implication is there that Vol'dun might actually go back to being a jungle after this. Slowly, of course, it would take a while. But it is still possible. I don't know, food for thought. As usual, great dungeon with great bosses. That would be really funny, Jake Ballmer.
The sounds take me.
I also love the look of the temple. Very Aladdin, the Disney film. Yeah, no, they had several. In fact, we're not even done with them yet. Some dungeons have like one environmental thing. This one has, what, 3? Dang it. I know 3 doesn't sound like a lot, but again, it's way more than the average. So here's a nice shot of the city over there. Nothing really new. It's more of the caverns and canyons, but just underground this time. Nice stuff, though. I imagine most people never even notice all that crap off in the distance. I know what unofficial overtime's like, and I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Vigilant. Where are you? There he is. Come on, you dumb snake. Overtime you don't get paid for. Or if you do get paid for it, it wasn't scheduled.
My gratitude for removing that infestation. Now please, make haste. I sense a growing darkness taking hold of the temple.
You'd be astonished what people can get away with regards to legality. After all, they're not actually forcing you to work without pay. That would be illegal. This is my favorite of the hazards right here, by the way. Really simple, but I love watching people constantly fail at that. Listen, I'm not saying anything's going to happen. It's a very challenging market, Jay Palmer. Very, the bullish market right now. And there's a decent chance, you know, I've actually already been doing like, what, 3-4 interviews this week for your position. Anyways, I really need you to finish this project by Friday. So I don't tell you to do overtime, and I don't actively threaten you, but I imply that you might be fired if you don't, and also, I make sure to make it very clear that I have a deadline which you're only going to meet if you work overtime, which I have not authorized and therefore will not pay you for. Correct, Mr. Red. Oh, it's very messed up. 100%. Hey, Fife. Hope you've been doing as well as you can be. Here's another of these. It's actually very clever the way they do it. It's not actually a spinning thing. It's just, it shoots, and then, like, the angle of the shot rotates a little bit. You see it? So it kind of creates the illusion of the terrain hazard. You can also just blink through some of the stuff. And then we have to play Frogger. Very important. Yeah, slow recoveries are better than no recoveries, but I hope you recover faster.
The eyes of Sephiroth have been removed. Recover the jewels and place them back into their sockets so we can pass.
Yeah, if you ever wonder one of the reasons why I'm pro-union, it's because unions are not exactly a perfect solution, but they're at the very least a way to put a tool into the hands of the workers so they can push back against that crap, you know? Naturally, the quality of that union varies pretty wildly. For example, longshoremen tend to have an extremely strong union. Hollywood unions tend to be pretty solid. Cop union is a little bit too solid. So this is fun. You can't see it, but Pillars of Snow is slowed down by carrying that thing. However, Pillars of Snow can also toss it, which she may or may not elect to do in order to demonstrate. Current sign is trending towards... Oh, there it is. But yeah, neat little pseudo puzzle of this final section. Chunk. I actually rather like this dungeon. I know. Try to be shocked. Me liking a WoW dungeon after Legion. So here's that fight I actually referenced yesterday, where people were having issues with it because they didn't know how to heal the frickin'... How to heal the frickin' boss. Oh, and I did get that for Dealer's Choice. Thank you, Vigilant. Yeah, that's another thing. There's actually lots of different types of unions, too. I was actually talking about how Blizzard now has a wall-to-wall union and how that's actually, like, shocking, because that's so rare.
The hex is shattered, but the temple's defenses have awakened.
We don't have a healer.
Restore me, and I will disable them.
So anyways, that was this dungeon. I have no ability to heal this thing. I don't know if it's 100% impossible. I'm just racing through options here. Any bandages? I mean, there are the orbs, but like, the ants aren't even spawning. Yeah, would you like some mana food, lady? I got your back. I'm glad you're liking it, Lord Herma.
Must be restored.
For real, why isn't she spawning anything? This is weird. Yeah, can we just walk out? Bye, Sethralus.
This cannot be the
Wow, that was an easy reset, too. Holy crap. No, I don't, Jay Palmer. Because I understand what money is.
I am weakened.
No, we don't actually have to do this. It's just, let's see if this works.
But the temple's defenses have awakened.
Here's the Heart Guardian.
Me, and I will disable them.
There's the orb, yep. Okay. So that...
We all have our place.
Why are no ads spawning? I'm so confused. I mean, okay, what's probably happening is ads are probably set to spawn at certain set points in boss health, which in this case means heals. Alright, whatever. Anyways, how was that dungeon? Moving on.
This cannot be the end.
This is the end. No, it's fine. It doesn't matter. We beat the boss and like, ah, thank you for saving Sethralus. That's it. There's no reason to bother with this. Boop. So. Nope, followers are 2 expansions away still. Actually, before we talk to Bane, real quick.
I got the goodies.
I got a scroll for you.
Come on back with
Her eye, she reads the eye, she reads the note and wipes a tear from her eye. He might choose to forget, but I choose to remember, no matter what pain it brings me. At least he is safe. Loa, watch over him.
Go be back for these goods.
Aww. So, big finale time. You remember the big finale in the Alliance? It was irritating because we had to keep doing the dungeons. Well, had to. They patched in a way to skip that.
The Tauren stand proud.
So.
Earth Mother, guide us all. You're joking. Ugh. I was hoping to skip this quest because I don't want the world quests clogging my map, but apparently I have to. That's irritating. Fine.
Speaker of the Horde.
Adding Xandar. Yeah, there. Okay, cool.
For the Dark Lady.
That's... What?
Get moving.
No, that is apparently the next quest. Unless that's it. Hang on. Let me just get stuck in the rigging. Yep. The main reason I don't want the world quest is I don't want someone popping up, "Hey, I'm going to talk at you because you roamed into the range of this word quest, man. You should do this word quest that you walked. Hey, where you going? Come back, hey! Do the word quest. Do the world quest.
You stand before King Rastakhan.
One Sandi has whispered a warning to me. The enemy is on the move. I have gathered what defenses I could in the time allowed, but we are dangerously underpowered. Your only help takes to your efforts. The Lord will be with us this day.
Zandala forever. Welcome to Zuldazar.
Why does that one orc have a dagger and an axe? God, I hate this picture, by the way. Orc on the left, human on the right, front and center. Yeah, I get it.
No. Shatter the final seal.
Not the voice I was expecting for G'huun. It's the first time we hear his voice, by the way.
The Blood Gate is overrun. Quickly, we must crush as many of these invaders as we can before they reach the city.
Oh, I really like G'huun's voice. It's just very much not what I was expecting. Pretty much all the old gods have more or less the same styling of voice. Big, deep, and terrifying. Except Cthulhu, who has this sort of calm, whispering voice. It's strange. But G'huun? He's wheezing. Which fits very, very well.
There are so many.
Yeah, maybe, like, banish less people next time. So there is a next time.
Die, invaders! There are so many.
Yeah, let's work on making sure there's a first time next. Then we'll try to make it a little bit horrible.
A gift for old Bonsamdi.
Notice we're actually using the attack that Razan was using.
Die! Too many are getting past us. Make for the bridge to Dazaralo. We can force them into a choke point.
That's true. Yogg always came across as fairly angry. I'll agree with that. We haven't actually heard N'Zoth yet. Hi, Kragwa.
Go, little king. I shall swallow any who try to follow you.
Rastakhan! The snakes of Vol'dun siege your western border! Do something about it!
Talanji, take the Horde champion and master our forces there. I will work with Kragwa to secure the sliver.
Be careful, Fada. These are plans long set by an enemy beyond our reckoning.
Something drives the Sethrak to attack. They are swarming like never before.
This champion tells us that Mithrax the Unraveler has arisen.
Well, that is inconvenient.
We will eradicate.
Form ranks. Wobbles at the ready.
Rakira, assuming command of our forces, I see.
Talanji, riding lower into battle, I see.
Dark times call for great deeds. How do things look?
Dire, we are flanked. The lower are doing what they can, but we need to rally any troll that can hold a spear.
Champion, Look for any civilians still in the Zocalo and send them to us. We will follow as we are able.
I was talking about the talking head, Gowry. So, can I just say that this finale beats the pants out of the Alliance finale? In terms of overall. Don't mistake me, that final scene with Jaina Proudmoore was really good. But it was one really good at the end of an otherwise chain. This whole sequence is fantastic.
You cannot stop the sands from spreading.
And as Miristar points out, it's very much a culmination thing, which makes sense because this is a much more linear story than the other side. The HUD should be accurate. Yep, HUD is up to date as of now. As of 9 minutes ago, actually.
Only the finest goods.
Yeah, Horde got some really good story stuff. The Alliance got Storm Song Valley. I'm being facetious. The Alliance had good stuff too. But man.
Hello, man.
That difference. Storm sink. Into the sink!
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be a...
Invasions, coups, rise of the old gods. Pah! I'm not leaving the Zocalo until old Telep here pays me back.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
There we go. Now the HUD is up to date. It just did another update.
What you doing here?
What is your business here?
Who you be?
Certainly watching.
By the way, each person we rescue is literally here.
Move now. Mithrax is approaching.
Come, Mithrax. Come, Unraveler. The final seal must be broken.
Okay. I guess that's our next job. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Champion, Diloa and I will hold...
Okay.
Too many sided with Zul. There is only one path forward. Bwonsamdi, show yourself!
Easy now, Your Majesty. Bwonsamdi are always helping friend. Rise. Rise! Don't be lazy now. Take up your spears again and fight!
Well, that's what you get for having the Loa of Graves on your side, I suppose. You know, honestly, and this is going to sound strange, I think System Shock 1 actually has better gameplay than System Shock 2. Story-wise, 2 beats the pants out of 1, though. Oh no, those are allies, J. Palmer. And enemies. I actually don't know is the answer. I've always assumed it is a combination of both. But I'm not sure.
Zul never said I would lose.
Well, you're dead. So have fun with that. Also, you may not have noticed, but we have the boon of all of the Loa, so all those buffs we've been getting throughout the zones, we have all of them simultaneously. Just another nice touch here. Heh. Hey, Leonard.
Your soul for me, master! Your soul for Gahon!
You are too late, Rastakhan. Rise. Rise, Mithrax. Rise.
One someday, we had a deal. Grant me your power.
Mithrax, do it now! Destroy the seal!
Fool. Long may you reign over your empire of ash. Look at this. Congratulations, Your Majesty. The kingdom is ours.
So, crap.
Be you predator or prey?
No, great cult climax. And the seal isn't turning anymore. If we check in here, There's this giant crack going down the middle of it now. Cool. I actually remember the very first time I saw this, I thought, like, Bonsomdi isn't stronger than a Cathraxi. I'm sorry, he's not. Cathraxi are the highest tier of the Old God minions. One Loa's not going to beat that. And then Rastakhan decided to go after Zul, and it's like, yep, okay, that tracks. No complaints. That was a really good cutscene, though. Hang on a sec. Oh, gosh. Okay, so... That's fine, Gowry. I appreciate you checking. Oh yeah, Zul was only ever just trying to delay Rastakhan. I mean, come on, Zul can never beat Rastakhan in a fight, even if Rastakhan wasn't empowered at the time. There was no way. You're joking, right, J. Palmer? You're joking. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, super strong, J. Palmer. I noticed he managed to hold his own for a few seconds. Which, yeah. Yes, Rastakhan has completely sold out his soul. Called upon his pact. Twice, actually. And that's sort of the end of that. Well... okay. So here's the dealio, right? Zul is an interesting, engaging, fascinating, smart character who's terrifying and dangerous and does some cool, amazing stuff. He has also functionally just left the narrative. No, I'm serious. Well, we will see him again in the future. All of the hypothesizing and theoreticizing about what he was planning and scheming and what his next big step was, all going to be completely thrown out the window. Because the next time we see him, he's just going to be a generic boss in the next raid. No, I'm not super happy about that. Thanks for asking. Okay, so. Let me double check something here. Cool fight. I mean, it's a BFA fight. Of course, it's a cool fight. I don't know. It's always irritated me that Zul, they really did a great job building up Zul across 3 expansions. We finally see him. He's really awesome, and then they throw him away as yet another generic raid boss. Again, not the first time WoW has done that. So let's do this. If it makes you feel any better, Bregwin, I have never defeated N'Zoth. I won't tell you the story of why, because it's actually a sore point, but let's just say that I was good to go, and then I wasn't. Leave it at that.
Are you ready for the epic journey?
Well, I have no idea, Linareth. Depends on your skin. Is it not? I guess it is. Sure.
Beware! The seas are calling me!
So these are expeditions. I don't know how these are going to go. They were great at level. Like, seriously, this is some of my favorite content. But we'll see how we handle this solo. So here's the goal. Collect 6,000 Azurite. That's it, that's the goal. How you do that is very up to you. There are bosses, there are treasures, there's trash, there's events, and there's the enemy. They will be collecting Azurite too. If they get to 6,000 before you, they win. Yeah, there's also a lot of these, and they vary a lot. They're kind of awesome, like I said. Just like Warfronts. I have no idea if I can give positives to any of this.
We'll get the detector online.
So let's just see how this works, shall we? The main thing that impressed me about Island Expeditions wasn't how fun they were or interesting or anything like that. Although all of those things were nice, of course. No, the thing that I really liked about Island Expeditions, the thing that really impressed me, was the enemy AI. We've actually talked this up a couple of times, but to be very clear, they've been experimenting with their enemy AI ever since, well, very, very technically since BC, but for real since Pandaria. Trying to do more and more and more with it to try and flesh it out and develop it. And there might not even be an enemy here, because I noticed they don't have any Azurite yet. Anyways, this was a really big step forward for the enemy AI, and if you've used a follower dungeon, you have a general idea. The AI here... Exactly, Gowry. The AI here was really smart. Like, I know people be like, oh, it's dumb and easy, but those people are stupid and have absolutely no idea how bonkers insane it was that they were able to program this AI to function like this. The enemy team, which I remind you is bots, would roam around the map, do events, kill enemies, and just function, right? Like, they would do their things. They would act like another team. If they saw you, they would fight you. If they started dying, they would back off. It's all stuff that probably sounds very basic, but in an MMO, this is unheard of. In fact, it's still unheard of. To this day, WoW is leaps and bounds ahead of every other MMO out there in terms of AI design. I am very upset because it looks like they are not here at all. So this is just roaming around, interacting with stuff without the enemy team, which is fine, I guess, but like, eh. It looks like this doesn't have a team at all. Yeah, I'm kind of weirded out by that. You may not notice I have a buff, or rather a debuff, called Azurite Residue. That's how much Azurite I'm worth to the enemy if I die. Do note that that does count even if they're bots. So, can still lose a bunch and gain the enemy a bunch of progress if you die to them. I should also mention I have never done a PvP expedition, because I don't hate myself. I don't even want to picture what that would be like. That sounds like PvP in a nutshell. Yeah, we won, but it wasn't fun. There was an archaeology mount in Legion? Huh. Yeah, I did quite a bit of archaeology back in the day. But ironically, I'm pretty sure I stopped in Legion. Apparently I did enough to get that. So, I can't help but notice there is still no enemy team. I happen to know where the enemy ship is, so let's just go poke at it, see what happens. Demon Hunter, lead a fairy. It's the only class I really have at 80. Well, there's Flynn. And absolutely nothing else. They haven't even killed the basic stuff right outside the ship. Huh. This is really weird, yeah. Okay, well, this sucks. Can I just leave? Yeah, I can. I don't think I'm physically capable of doing a higher difficulty.
Land is a good day.
We'll try her.
May your sails be full of wind and your soul full of purpose.
Backpack. I mean, I guess I could see that. I'm steamrolling through on a level 80. Work on the meta. What I should really do is actually be doing this on my 80. See what that's like. Yeah, I noticed all three were specifically set to private.
The planks are down, friends. We'll get the detector online.
That's the question, is Miristar. These are 50. Oh, right, because we're in heroic, and heroic is 50, whereas normal is 60. We've already covered that.
An island brimming with creatures and people and things and horde! Go get me some blood!
That sounds like an alliance team. Not sure where. I don't actually know this particular map. Now I'm curious if there's 1 or 3 enemy team members. Yeah, they're also getting Azurite. Okay. So for once, normal is abandoned, but heroic is not? That's a twist. Come on, where are they? Oh, for God's sakes, they're right there. Interesting. Come on, I don't... Where's the other team? It's not even that big of an island. Oh yeah, there's some really good Expeditions music. I spent quite a while perusing the soundtrack and putting them in my various playlists. Because I have playlists for themes, right? You know, dark, or atmospheric, or moody, or jungle, or beach, cold, or desert. I apparently cannot find the enemy team to save my life. They're still collecting. Wherever they are. Petrified foe. Oh yeah, we need to get like the anti-petrification thing. Which in this case I suppose is a pickaxe. Sure. The Alliance have begun harvesting a rupture. Well, I know where that is, but of course it's on the other side of the island. Wait, am I even allowed to help a dwarf? They're a dwarf! They're the other guys! You know what we think of the other guys. Is it a full team? Looks like it is a full team.
You're a feisty one!
Oh yeah, they also designed the teams manually too, so that's nice.
The captain's not gonna like.
In fact, I've been pointing out the teams before. They're in the main docks of both sides. Interesting. Well, at least we can do something here, although of course we're just running over this. Hang on, I really am curious about something now. Ugh, humans. Disgusting creatures. Oh, real quick. See, here's the enemy teams. It's all these guys right here. The Green Belly Raiders. Up here we have more Green Belly Raiders, actually. Here's the War Braves. I've actually fought this guy before. The guy with a cannon for an arm. Yeah. Now, they did some thought on these teams. Like, it's kind of impressive. I hope you're enjoying that one too, Zarktef, because if you aren't, then that sucks.
The dangerous foe skulks nearby.
Shut up.
Eliminated.
Not for a bit, Jay Palmer. So this is going to sound weird. I'm not 100% sure when we're supposed to do Uldir. I think we're just going to do it now. So I'm looking at the upcoming quests, right? So we've got the Battle for Stromgarde, which we're going to try out next. And then after that we have the war campaign. I don't see anything about Uldir. I guess I could just do a search. Nope. Alright, whatever. Off to Uldir.
Welcome, traveler!
But first we're going to do this. Oh, hey. One of the Grizzly Hills Islands. I almost never see this one. Well, Maverick says it's in the quest chain, and I have no reason to disbelieve him. So we're going to assume that he is not lying to me. So these enemies are level 50, which answers the scaling question immediately. I also notice we have to gather 12,000 Azurite.
The goblins say they can turn this robot into a bomb. They just need a few gizmos to get the job done.
Why am I tank spec?
The Horde! We'll run them down! Let the hunt begin! No!
Remember, death to the other guys. And to the living. Obviously. My Demon Hunter is Felsguard. Funny, because I hardly ever use it, but it's true. When I'm actually trying, I use it. Put it that way. When I need to push out numbers, I use it. I mean, they really like their glaive specs. That was true back in Dragonflight, too. There was an entire set whose only bonuses were improving glaive. Like, guys, I know you really want me to do this, but piss off. I never enjoyed glaive spec, that's the problem. It's very functional. It works. I just don't enjoy it. I do love me some rep grinds. What I want more than anything else is to give more negatives to BFA. By which I mean WoW as a whole.
Saw some suckers flying in from a bit off. Mogul will be here soon.
Thanks, Captain.
You are doing great out there. We are halfway done already.
So far, no, J. Palmer. To be quite honest with you, BFA is pretty much exactly what I expected it to be so far. Like, to a T, really.
The sweet smell of blood.
If the war campaign is a net negative, then my predictions will be pretty much universally true. If the war campaign is a net negative, and then we get to the patch stuff, and the patch stuff is awesome, then my predictions will be 100% true for BFA. Because that is exactly what I predicted.
We are almost done. You are doing well. Nice job out there today. You showed them, huh?
Apparently that's the first time I've seen Snow Blossom. I also got a pet, which I didn't have. And fragments of the map for my necklace. I think. Yeah, I was wrong about Legion. I'll own up to that. I have 225 doubloons on the character I was actually doing these on. I don't know how much that is. Who's the vendor? Are you the vendor? Are you the vendor? Vendor.
Ah, it's you!
Vendor. There you are.
Got some coin to spend?
Interesting.
Come on, you can afford another bubble or two.
Oh, there's a mount. There's another... Oh, that's why I don't have that stupid seahorse. Ah. gotta have the hat, right? Interesting.
Come on,
Oh, whatever.
Oh, that's quick.
I'm not sure how to score expeditions. I'm gonna have to chew on that. They're there, they have the content, they're doable, but only really if you go back and do them when they're easy. Which sounds a lot like every other, dungeon in the game, actually, now that I say it out loud. So I'll chew on that. Got a question mark. Okay, we were apparently friendly with the honor bound. If I'm reading this correctly, we need to hit revered. I don't know if that's going to happen.
My arrows strike true.
Well,
strength.
I wasn't going to do Dark Shore yet because it hasn't even happened yet, but there's one really big thing I didn't like about Warfronts, and that is they rotate. You can't always do a Warfront. You have to wait until it's your turn. Allow me to say that irritates the snot out of me. Yeah, see? Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, Warfronts might be fully abandoned. We'll find out in about a minute.
I watch. I listen.
Apparently not, Magister. Well, anyways, while that's not happening.
The Zandalari do not seem to like me much.
Our partnership with the Zandalari will soon be secured. Took a little longer than I expected, but such is the way of things. Unfortunately, the Alliance seems intent on securing a naval force of their own, and this can't be allowed to happen.
Make yourself useful.
Speak up! Stay the course!
Sure, sorry, Zara, I missed it completely. I mean, I don't use them, Magister. Might be a good way to have an undead for Night Elf, though.
Make it quick.
We're here, now to cause a bit of trouble for the locals. He looks at you, then the rest of the group. We don't look too conspicuous, do we? No, not at all. I'm particularly fond of Lillian Voss just hanging out there.
Try not to get yourself killed.
Why are you part of the Horde, Lillian? It seems my skills drew the attention of the powers that be. My services were requested. Did you catch the meaning there? Sorry. Despite my profession, I'm not the best at subtlety. Regardless, I know how to recognize an opportunity when I see one. What sort of opportunity? It doesn't take a prophet to see that Sylvanas will use this war as a means of bringing more Forsaken into the world. My own conversion was difficult. I had a lot to work through, many scores to settle. I've let go of all that. But I also feel an obligation to help the newly risen to adapt to their situation. Perhaps I could spare them the sort of pain I endured. And what of the Alliance? In life, I was raised to hate the undead, trained to destroy them. When I became Forsaken, I hated myself most of all, but now I see it as the Alliance that fosters this malice. The human kingdoms shun their former brothers and sisters because we remind them what's lurking beneath the facade of flesh. It is time to end the cycle of hatred. The Alliance deserves to fall.
Keep your guard up.
Make yourself...
Step 1 is to establish a more suitable base of operations. A pirate's den will do in a pinch, but I believe the war chief expects better of us. Let's split up and push further inland, to the west. Be on the lookout for something defensible and inconspicuous.
Get moving.
So the Sword of Sargeras is mentioned one more time from this point onwards that I'm aware of. In the trailer to War Within. And like one other quest. So, sorry, twice in War Within. BlizzCon doesn't count. It's not in the game. Imagine if BlizzCon was in the game. Oh my god. What's the guy with the really, really creepy smile who was kind of a jackass and very recently left Blizzard? Thank God. Mike Ibarra. Imagine if I had to give a negative every time Mike Ibarra showed his ugly mug on screen.
What is it?
Nathanos peers around the corner at the Kultiran roughneck cap. Ah, this'll do. Not only is it well hidden in the forest, but the locals seem rather dull and easily outwitted.
Try not to get yourself killed.
Go take care of those roughnecks. They might fashion themselves as tough, but a bit of your unique brand of Horde savagery should have them running in no time. Lillian, scout the area. Rangers, secure the perimeter. Lillian, go start a better quest arc than this one. Mike Ibarra isn't exactly the worst person at Blizzard, but I have a particular brand of ire for him, because he tried really hard to make him seem like he was just one of the guys, and he super duper wasn't. There's actually one other person I serve even more ire for pretty much the exact same reason, and that's Brack. Screw Brack.
Tights!
Look, we're only killing loggers. Oh god, we are killing civilians.
I'll toast your passing down to the pub.
Why are we killing civilians? Pretty much, Dakota.
The sea will have its...
Yep, because we're the orcs from Warcraft 1. Exactly. Nope, you understand. Alright, we've killed the civilians. My master, Nathanos. The most mastery of all masters to ever master. See, Nathanos is dick. Ugh. This'll do.
For the Dark Lady.
The town we passed by, Bridgeport, seems to be the largest threat in the area. Good, they'll be our target then.
Do not test me.
Log cabins will do in a pinch, but we're going to be spending any time here. We might as well make ourselves comfortable. Roughnecks left no shortage of lumber and food supplies, but we'll need canvas and chain to set up proper Forsaken tents and banners. Bridgeport sounds rather lootable, doesn't it?
I live my life in the shadows.
While you're in Bridgeport, you might keep an ear out for any information. You'd be surprised we can learn by staying quiet and listening to people who think they're alone.
Do not linger.
Was Nathanos ever a good character? Do you mean good aligned or well written? Because those are different answers. Well written. I actually do think Nathanos is well written. I reserve a lot of ire for him, but it's the kind of ire that I reserve for a character that I hate, not a character that I want off my screen. He is definitely going to get most punchable for me for this year. Like, I would be shocked if another character somehow this year wins most punchable character over freaking Nathanos. And yes, Blizzard also had, hopefully past tense, a very skewed compensation. I forget what it's called, but men made more than women. Like, across the board. Admittedly, I still feel robbed by Tyrande. But, you know. At least he's dead, and has stayed dead. Sorry, spoilers. Yep, I am invisible. Sure, I'm glad we got assigned out here today. Captain Stone's really got worked out about something. That has something to do with all those crates we've been getting from the Ash Vein. The wage gap thing is something that's argued entirely too much, usually by misogynists. But what's irritating to me, and I know this is going to sound pathetic, is that usually the wage gap is small enough that you wouldn't really notice it. In the case in question, it was gargantuan. Are those gunpowder shipments in from the Ash Vein Foundry? Yes, Captain Stone. Well, load them on the ship. Those explosives are a safety hazard. Of course, Captain. Oh, absolutely, Blue Boy Blizz. He contributed his extremely creepy inhuman smile. Let's see, what else? He was a good tax write-off. Quite possibly, Jay Palmer. Unless you're thinking of Alan Brack. Who's even worse. Careful there, John. That gunpowder will blow your hand clean off. Wait, this is a bomb? I thought it was an avocado! Look, look. Ah! Sudden jump scare. You know, that would actually amuse me, Lord Harriman. It would not be unheard of. The name like Bridgeport, I have to assume the town has plenty of supplies in transit, ready for looting.
Get moving.
What is it you ask?
Explosives in the Ash Vein Foundry. Certainly we can put that information to use. Well done. Sounds like Captain Stone is somewhat of a big shot as well. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to her.
There is much to be
I'm most interested in those explosives. Meet me at the foundry.
Do not linger.
Sure thing, it's okay. I can fly. You can what? Time traveler. Okay. Let's go.
My blades stay sharp. Keep your guard up.
Think those are filled with explosives?
There is much to be
I don't want to waste your time. Let's make absolutely sure that these are what we're looking for. Here, take this torch. Toss it over the crates. If they explode, we'll know what to do next.
Keep your guard up.
Okay. This is an interesting torch you handed me, Lily. Oh my god. Invaders of the Foundry. I repeat, invaders of the...
What is it you ask?
I guess we found the gunpowder then.
Do not linger.
Thanks, Lillian. You're subtlety spec, right? I just want to clarify here. She is, actually. But again, as we've talked about many times, subtlety spec in WoW is actually just a shadow knife person. Mage knife, mage rogue, whatever. You get the point. Ugh. First, we can get as much of that gunpowder as we possibly can. Imagine the terror in the Kultirans' eyes when they realize the Horde has turned their own weapons against them. Imagine it! Her eyes briefly glaze over and the corner of her lips turn upwards in a half smile. I'm not making that up. That's right there in the quest text.
Keep your guard up.
I suppose that before we steal all the Kultirans' violent explosive powder and use it against them, we should learn how they make the stuff.
Do not linger.
This place seems well defended for a manufacturing facility, doesn't it? I suppose we'll have to kill them then.
There is much to be done.
No, Garona's the assassin. Anyways, I'm gonna go kill civilians. Bye. We don't really have an outlaw rogue, do we? I mean, we technically have a couple, but, like, nobody big. For example, Vanessa would qualify. But, like, has she even been in the game since Legion? And yeah, Garona and oh god, what's the elf's name? Are our assassins. But you listen, Brigwin, we are part of the Horde. Valera, that was it. I kept want to say Verisa, but no, it's Valera. Elves, am I right? That's Caraway noise. Here, just for you. In honor. If you excuse me, I have to go murder civilians. Wait, hang on. So there's Verisa, Valera, and Vanessa. What? Okay. Ah! What? No, it's just... I'll tell you exactly what just happened, because I could tell you exactly what just happened. Someone just queued for it, which meant we suddenly had a second person queuing for it, which was like the minimum to actually... Oh, it's 5, apparently, excuse me. And then they bowed out thinking nobody was queuing for it. So this is a war front. This should be weird.
Get to shore before we are overrun!
What? Oh, God. Ah! What? Okay. God, I haven't actually done this one in a while. All of these are 80s except for me. Which confirms you can queue for this at 80 and that we're going to run over this like nothing. Yeah, this is going to go by in a hurry. Man, I
love Warfronts. What the hell, J. Palmer? Let's go donate. I'm just going to donate resources.
For you can expect none from Maiev.
Sira, no. Turn back now, or I will be forced to strike you down.
Oh, the Warfront music is amazing.
Has the
Both of them.
robbed you of all honor, Sira? You will be brought to justice.
Maiev. She is a fool to think she can stop us. Press forward to Bashal Aran. From there, we will lay waste to the Alliance.
Yeah, Belmont's back. No. See, she's with the Horde, J. Palmer, so she's evil now. Yeah, these are just pugs. Random 80s. Interestingly enough, someone being raised as undead being very bitter towards their previous deity, because, you know, they were raised as undead, actually makes a huge amount of sense to me. But they don't really do anything with it.
Blight it all, from here to the shoreline.
And as I pointed out many, many times, what you come out of dying and then being raised is kind of up to you. Yeah. Maiev is like, listen, we must be reasonable. Who are you and what have you done with Maiev? Hang on. Maiev, I accuse you of being a demon. Okay, watching the boss literally get one shot is kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I was kind of liking Killin. We also have Wugbuck over there. But Slice Capades, yeah.
Bashal Aran is under our control. Scour the region for more resources, and lay waste to any obstacles between here and Lordanel.
You are a warden no longer, Sira. You have abandoned everything we stand for.
It is you who abandoned us, Maiev. You burdened me with everything in your absence.
What do you seek?
Forlorn Crossing is secured. Hold the crossroads and maintain our grasp on Bashal Aran.
Actually, yeah, I could see that as Maristar. Look, they've all got magic telephones.
Good. The magic of Gloomtide Strand will allow our apothecary to train alchemists and create a monster to fight beside us.
That's a good thing, right? Having a monster to fight beside us. I just want to be clear about this. Magic candles.
I serve the Banshee Queen. What do you seek?
What do we need right now? We probably don't need anything. What do you want to bet? They're just going to charge and be like, yep, we're done. Oh, let's go ahead and contribute all my lumber. And I might as well contribute my steel, too. Probably not, J. Palmer.
With Ashwood Depot under our control, we can swiftly navigate the battlefield and call down aid from the skies.
I love the music out here. You know my biggest regret about the war fronts? This felt like the beta test of something that could have been even better. Like, I like war fronts. I enjoyed them a lot. I did a ton of war fronting back in the day. There's the reason I have almost the entire elite set of my alliance. But it really did feel like a prototype that will probably never be developed at this point. Because they made the 2, people didn't like them, and they bailed. Yeah, no, the very concept of actually having RTS in WoW is something that's engaged me since forever. Hell, they've actually had quests as far back as Kata designed like that.
I watch. I listen.
I don't think Yoda's going to help us here. Well, the good news is they have pretty thoroughly walked away from that at this point. I actually want to go to the mine. What am I doing? Pay attention, Mark. Pay attention.
The barracks are fully constructed. Make use of them to recruit additional forces.
Well, okay. I never saw that Lunar. Maybe I just did it too much. I don't know. For those of you not aware, I should probably talk this out. So, okay. There's 2 resources, metal and wood. Wood's actually pretty easy to come by. You can just go out and harvest wood yourself once you do a small quest to get access to an axe. Both resources are used both for building buildings and then for recruiting troops. If you recruit a troop, they stick with you. The better troops obviously cost more. For example, you can actually have a straight-up healer. So, melee, ranged, healer, and then big guy, usually a knight type, similar to the Warcraft 2 tiering. There are tiers to each of these. So, you know, Altar of Storms, which gives you buffs and super buffs. And over here we have the Armory, which gives you upgrades. So, you dump resources into those, which not only get you the buildings themselves, but then the upgrades to the buildings, and then, of course, the units and the buffs. You then use those to charge north. There's events, there's bosses, there's enemy troops that are constantly attacking you, there's flight paths, which you can unlock. You want to capture each spot gives you additional resources and access to new things to do. I'm not sure what they're doing, the rest of the team. I'm going to keep trying to make this crap. And then I'm probably going to go just harvest a bunch of lumber. I think it's exactly what I'm going to do. What's up, Ismaristar? At the end, you do a big assault on the enemy base, which is exactly what it sounds like. There's a siege element, too. Once you push past the siege, you fight the enemy. Once you fight the enemy, you fight the boss. And that's pretty much the structure right there. But yeah, they were fun, they were interesting, they were quick, they were rewarding. The music was great, the events were great. I tend to like objective-based stuff like this in general. That's funny. Izmir Star. Makes sense. Arathi and Darkshore are both pretty decisively alliance-y stuff. Oh yeah, and the gear was great looking. Part of the reason I kept pushing was I really liked the transmogs and I wanted them. I, in fact, do intend to get the rest of these transmogs at some point. Normally, you're supposed to be doing this with a group of, what, 20 people? 10, 15, 80? I don't know, something like that. More than 5. I got extremely good at going out and gathering resources and dumping them early and often. I mean, a warfront doesn't have to have anything to do with HVA, right? It could just be, oh my god, we need to fight the Burning Legion! There's a demon lord who has claimed one of the ships of the Burning Legion for himself. And he's decided to come to Azeroth to make a claim on Darkshore. Push back this would-be demon king. Boom! There you go. Done. There's your warfront.
We have finished building the Altar of Storms. Absorb its power yourself, or use it to take the shape of a formidable ally.
Last I checked, yes, Lunarith. Yeah, a lot of these are basically Warcraft 3 units. I'm just going to grab that real quick just to finish the quest. Come with me, my minion.
My arrows strike true.
I mean, Pandaria was good HVA because it wasn't. The HVA only poked its head in extremely briefly at the very beginning of Pandaria, and the whole point was how stupid and damaging and devastating it was. Pretty much the moment the statue fell, that was the end of the HVA in Pandaria.
Provide it with the resources it needs to improve our weapons and armor.
I suppose yes is the answer to your question. I mean, if you're paying attention, even the conflict that was there before we got there, that tribe of Vol'dun and that tribe of Jinyu, there was a complete misunderstanding and the two tribes shouldn't have been fighting at all. And part of the problem was the Jinyu refused to acknowledge that Vol'dun could have different tribes. So they equated the one tribe with the other tribe, and you get it. It looked like a tree I could knock over, but I didn't see the interactable. I swear there was something we could do to increase the rate of iron gain. That's true, Bragwin. Again, this isn't really a versus thing in any real sense of the word. This is a pure objective-based mission. Like, if you really have to have a boss at the end, maybe we're smashing into Outland and trying to, like, gather resources and rejuvenate this area and help these elementals with this spot. And at the end, it's like, ah, the corruption is manifesting, blah. And then you fight the manifested corruption. Boom. There you go. If you have to have a boss fight at the end, we can swing that. Oh my god, there's a Gron attacking! Quick! Hit the eastern front! I do unironically hope they someday do something with the Warfront format. I don't think they will. They've got a lot on their plate. It would be nice, though. I would also accept them just making Warcraft 4. But I don't want to be too greedy. Wait, yes I am?
I want my cake, and I want to eat it. As the Ferengi are often wont of saying, green is eternal. Oh, reclaiming Stratholme. That's a good one. She's been sitting there for forever.
Speak quickly.
I mean, delves are functionally scenarios, just highly specialized and well-designed scenarios. Good stuff, though. I don't mean that as a negative thing. Delves are great. They're exactly what iterative content can be. By the way, can we have this armor, please? Like, I know I've got the other armor, but I want that armor.
What is it? Victory for Sylvanas.
What's up?
Hey, there's the Azure Mech prototype. You can also become a Banshee, an Abomination, or just have bristling power.
Be good.
So grab our iron while we're here. Starting to get full.
That better be good.
Our Great Hall is now a stronghold. We can start building a workshop without delay.
So what tone should the story in Warcraft 4 have? I mean, the obvious answer is, I have no idea. There's too many possibilities for what they could do with Warcraft 4. Like, more or less infinite. They can do whatever the hell they want to with the story. They could Elseworlds it, they could continue the story of WoW, they could do the story alongside WoW, they could have it be previous to now, so like kind of going back a little bit, they could have it be honest to this prequel, and cover some of the stuff that's in the history. They have a blank sheet of paper when it comes to Warcraft 4 story. I suppose the question is, what do we want the most? So I turned the question around to you guys. What would you want the most? Assume free reign. Alright, so Magister, you're fired. How many playable races? So something I liked about StarCraft 2 was it didn't really have 3 playable races. Hear me out for a second. For those of you who haven't actually played StarCraft 2, one of the things they did really, really well was you'd have the Protoss, right? But most Protoss units would have 1 or 2 or 3 variants of that unit. And which variant you picked would substantially change your playstyle, especially since some variants would synergize differently with other variants. In other words, while the Protoss were one faction, they were more like 1.5 factions. Does that make sense? That kind of customization in a unit lineup was something I extremely valued in StarCraft 2. And it's worth noting all 3 expansions had that same concept. The Tyrants had the upgrades and the bonus choices and, of course, the mercenaries. The Zerg had the temporary buffs, which you could change on the fly, the permanent buffs, which changed your units permanently, and everything you could do with Kerrigan. And Wings of Liberty, or sorry, Legacy of the Void had the 4 factions of Protoss, which lent their own variants to units, right? In other words, what I'm trying to say is Warcraft 3 should do that. Because that would be awesome. Now, how many actual factions? That's a bit trickier. Because there are so many factions to choose from at this point in time. I mean, this is taking really long because there's only 5 of us, Mr. Floyd. That's sort of the problem.
I'm actually thinking about bailing in a minute if this keeps taking so long.
What now? Remember.
Yeah, StarCraft 3 has several designed launch points for a future story. StarCraft 2 left several dangling threads deliberately, so follow through on one of those, easy. But what the hell do you do with the Warcraft 4?
I'm listening.
Sure.
Lady, watch over you.
Why not?
Speak quickly. Beware the living.
I do like how you can just see at a glance what you still need. Warcraft 4, Peacecraft. Hmm. $20 more? I got 20. I mean, I hated completely as Mr. The very second they revealed what Titans were, I'm like, oh crap! Was like my immediate reaction to that.
The workshop is now operational. Begin building catapults so that we can clear a path to Lordanel.
I mean, apparently there's some stuff within Azeroth. At least that's the reigning theory I keep hearing.
Do you?
Something about a war within? I don't know. Weird.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
Okay, we should be good to move forward, I think.
I am forsaken.
Oh, we finally have the frickin' siege weapons, which we need to progress. I think. Now, Azeroth is pretty universally positive, right? Like, she's not going to just murder everyone who lives on her. Good aligned. It's probably one of the biggest reasons she's anti-Titan, is she's more good than order. Are we heading forward? We're heading north. Okay, cool. But at Blizzard, every hour is corruption o'clock. That would be interesting if the Curse of Flesh never came from the old gods. Would explain a couple of things, too. Let me rephrase that a little bit. It would be interesting if the Curse of Flesh was reverse engineered from the old gods, rather than actually developed by the old gods. Well, for example, the Curse of Flesh tends to operate a little bit differently than it arguably probably should if it really is a curse. Something that can be removed or cured or whatever. Instead of a change in development, something that actually alters your fundamental being by inducing a form of chaos upon you. It also is almost assuredly, and I'd say we could say this with like 90% certainty right now, the reason sentience exists.
Die, horn filth! Ashal Theranos!
Titans are probably what I would call sentient, but they're limited.
We are its harbingers.
They definitely are very limited in their thought processes. No, the old gods still demand the flesh of people as sacrifices. I don't think that qualifies as good guys.
Die, horn filth! Ashal Theranos! We do not fear death. We are its harbingers. Die, horn filth! Ashal Theranos!
Maiev, you trying to tell me something here?
We do not fear death. We are its harbingers.
Suppose I should get to the front line before they kill the boss without me.
Prepare to attack! Maiev awaits us!
This always weirded me out. There's just this random, like, gnome barge, which is overgrown, so we can have a final boss arena. This is the only thing that always made me go, huh? In this whole sequence.
Burn, Horde Sky! Will not be defeated so easily.
Ooh. Added to your appearance. And Moon Priest Wraps added to your appearance. So anyways, that was a war front. God, why did it dump me here?
Loktar, for the Horde, may your blades never dull.
Thanks, game. I mean, that's on you guys for nominations. As far as, you know, nominating that. Okay, so anyways, I'm gonna wake back up now.
Your chief's will be done.
So I'm just gathering resources for that.
What is it? Get moving!
Yep, nope, Maiev's dead. Forever. I mean, does she show up after this? I think not. Oh no, you gotta wait. Although, that's actually an interesting question. Maybe I should have nominations open the whole year. That's not a terrible idea. Yeah, for the LGAs. Because, you know, if you see something that you think qualifies for a category, you can put it in there right now, you know, when it's fresh in your head, as opposed to 9 months from now. Yeah, less chance of something being forgotten, and also a bit of avoidance of recency bias. That's not a bad idea. Hang on a sec, because I can do that right now. Let me just pull up my template really quick. One of my favorite stupid Dilbert jokes, I know, all Dilbert jokes are stupid, is Dilbert gives a document to his boss and says, yeah, this is a living document. And his boss is immediately grossed out by it, like, because he doesn't understand what that phrase means. The document knows. It knows all. Hang on, let me delete my nominations from this list, because I've been typing up my own already. Because I do that all year, by the way. Part of what made me think about it. There we go. And let's go ahead and share this. And then, hang on. We'll go and do some protecting. Okay. Hypothetically, this should work. Someone do me a favor and like poke at that really quick. I'll update the bot so that people can pull that up. Actually, I have Magister. Funnily enough. So there you go, most punchable character, my ever Nathanos. It's right there. If you want to suggest a category, feel free to suggest, yeah. But you're going to have to suggest to me. We've actually gone through a bunch of categories up and down over the years. Well, you can't, actually, J. Palmer. The left column should be protected. Actually, do me a favor, double check that. Make sure you can't add a category on the left. Because you shouldn't be able to. Make sure this is here. Okay, perfect. Thank you for checking. Taking so long. Still there, can someone do me a favor? Type !LGA. Make sure this sucker actually works. Perfect. Okay. Slight derailment. We're not playing it this year, maybe. Hazardous. It has to be a game we play this year. So at the moment, only one game qualifies. Wow. Actually, speaking of which, I need to add a thing. I've just realized. Add a thing here. Update this as we go. Okay. Hopefully that'll make that clear, and if it's not, oh well. Now to go back to murdering civilians. Alright. For Lillian, who really loves killing civilians, obviously. Oh yeah, WoW's gonna get nominated to Up and Down, which, yeah. That's also been true in my own nominations, too. What's really frustrating, Yura, is if not for the interruptions every week, I'd be much further ahead than I am. Like, think about how much that's adding up to. Every week, I'm losing hours of streaming time to that nonsense. Sorry.
Rats!
Well, someone just begged me not to kill them, so I will stop killing them. By the way, if these quests look familiar, and they should, these are literally identical to the Alliance side quests, which were in this exact same area. So... we'll see how much that trend continues as we go.
My blades stay sharp. Keep your guard up. Do not linger. There is much to be done.
We started this mission with a goal, but not much of a plan. I think I can see the pieces come together, though. He surveys the horizon, thinking. Place these explosives on the southwest edge of town, somewhere inconspicuous. Meet again over there. In the meantime, I need to find a horse.
Keep your guard up.
There's, what? Sorry. Oh, right. I forgot the magic words. All someone has to say is, that's an order, and I have to magically follow whatever they say.
I live my life in the shadows.
Lucky for us, horses are in no short supply. You place the gunpowder?
There is much to be
Pay
done.
attention, because this isn't going to be our standard assassination mission. You and I are going to take this horse through Bridgeport and cause a scene. I want every guard on our tail, along with that Captain Stone character. Once you've rounded them up and over the explosives, and her eyes grow wide with delight. Boom.
Do not linger.
What? Kultirans, your deal with the Alliance will be a death sentence. The Horde will tear you apart. This is her saying this, not me. It's not clear. Biggest character assassination. I'll jot it down. The rule is if you can't have at least 5 categories for a nomination, then it doesn't qualify, and the category gets removed. However, we can think of at least 3 characters just in this game who qualify. Nope, 4. Sorry. 5. Never mind. We're good. We're good.
not.
It's gonna be funny if all the character assassination nominations are just from WoW. I had the blast from up here. I think I may have even got a piece of guard on my cloak.
For the Dark Lady.
Good work. And where's Lillian? Right here. I have retrieved the body. Mostly intact. Intact enough. Loaded into the wagon. You're proving more useful than I anticipated, Miss Voss. Hello, Captain Stone. I so look forward to meeting you. I'm pretty sure Lillian will eventually be legit, once we get there. I mean, WoW is such a colossal game. Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of nominations. That's how that's gonna be. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, so let's head over here.
The Zandalari do not seem to like me much.
Our next stop is Drusvar. There, along with some help, we shall identify and extract the body of a Kultiran war hero. With his aid, we will learn much of the Kultiran fleet, enough to break it with ease. That's not even close to how that works. Like, you don't magically get cheat codes just because you get someone who knows how an enemy fleet works. It's just intel.
Make yourself...
Oh, and I should read the rest of that quest out loud. We shall meet you outside the Baronel Cemetery. Do try not to waste time, would you?
Stay the course!
Okay, fair, Dakota. It's nothing. How long has this person been dead? How up to date is their intel? Remember, the main fleet has been missing for quite some time. I got him a mage for this, by the way. Because there's going to be a lot of, go back to Zuldazar, then go one of the islands, then go back to Zuldazar. And it's like, could you just chain it for me while I'm out here, please? No? Okay. That was not as much rep as I was hoping for. Trees! My ancient enemy! Stone, I understand what you're going through. You cannot allow this change to take over your mind as I did. You're one of us now. They will not accept you. You will learn to cope, and I will help.
What do you require?
I should jot that down for meme of the year. Tree!
What is it?
Ah, you're here. You remember Captain Stone, don't you? I think you'll find her quite a bit more agreeable now.
Try not to get yourself killed.
Stone, be a dear and share the name of this most important war hero in the cemetery. It's taking some time for her to acclimate. Fine. We shall move forward without her. If she does not come too soon, ready your blades. Yes, sir. Lillian, why are you taking orders from this asshole? Just curious. Without Stone's knowledge, this mission will require some extra legwork. Read the plaques in the cemetery. Find the corpse of the most import.
The rest should be quite simple.
Make yourself useful.
There's one thing you should know about ghosts, Doxalansum. They are a mockery of the dead. Spirits holding on, though they have no hope. In that form, they can never truly live again. Not as long as they keep haunting our world. But if they return to their bodies, perhaps they will someday be of specific use to us somewhere down the line. Put the spirits down.
My blades stay sharp.
It seems that Amalia isn't taking to undeath well. I know an herb that will help. This... Okay, we just need to get people high and they'll accept undeath more. The cemetery is crawling with grave bloom. For the living, it grants the ability to see spirits. For the undead, it may tie her back to reality just enough to be sane.
Keep your guard up.
A Bansh what, Ismir Star? What, freeing ghosts by returning them to their corpses so you can raise them as undead? Yeah, that's actually messed. Also, is it me or does that not line up with the concept of what's going on with the afterlife right now? Marshal Valentine, brave hero of the Second War. Through your death, Kultiras sailed to victory. All other priorities are secondary to victory. To go out. Sorry, what? I don't know why I've had StarCraft on the brain lately. I really don't. You want to hear something wild? Yesterday we were doing side quests in Vol'dun, right? And again, StarCraft has just been hovering in the back of my mind for some reason. I don't actually know why. And as I was doing the quest to call down goblin mechs in order to clear out sand, you probably don't even remember that quest, they started saying the quotes as a reference from the dropships in StarCraft 1. I thought about commenting on it at the time, but I couldn't think of a way to really explain how much that weirded me out. Yeah, the medevacs. In the pipe, 5x5. Listen, Lillian loves spreading the curse of death. She's, most wasted character. What are we thinking? I can think of several characters who would qualify that aren't in WoW. Oh, dude, we now need to have a StarCraft that has, like, Warcraft cosmetics on top. So it's still a medevac, but it's a dwarven medevac. They're still Marines, but they're Tauren Marines. You get the idea. Yeah, Cairn, major character from Warcraft 3, hugely important to the plot, killed off camera. They talk about it fairly often. Like, it's not like his death is off. Irrelevant to the story in the game, but it still happened off freaking camera. No, I'm with it. Most wasted character. But if we're going to do that, we probably want the inverse, don't we? So... most wasted character, and best utilized character. Read the damn thing. Beloved Lady Victoria Snyder, may her memory be eternal. Ooh. Actually, yeah, Kryl from Dawntrail would absolutely qualify for wasted character. Amusingly, I don't think Kryl will win any awards this year. Whoops. I think the jailer was possible to write well. Yeah, I've even given my own theories on how you do it.
Make it quick.
Marshal Valentine. That name rings a bell. In a locked crypt, you say? There's ways around that. What? Yeah, that's what I thought. He just said, perhaps we shall have a use for these people one day. Surely they will be thankful. God, Nathanos.
I live my life in the shadows.
What Amalia is going through is familiar to me. She will learn to embrace her new status of Forsaken.
There is much to be done.
Okay, Amalia. Give me a second. Let me shove some drugs down your throat. Here, drink this. I can't. And she screams. And she runs. I'll fetch you, Nathanos. Continue without us. Be sure that you do. Oh, I accidentally killed Nathanos. Oh, man. Shucks. I think you're right, Blade Taval. I don't think we'll be playing FF14 this year. We will be playing FF5, though. Ugh. Oh my god, I can't think of his damn name. Look, it's a lot of names to keep track of, okay? Kama, that's who you're thinking of, Lord Hermon.
Out with it.
Do I think there's a category WoW won't win? Oh, I'm sure there's several. It's going to get nominated all over the place, but I don't think it's going to win everything. I've been keeping my sights on the cemetery. There's one ghost that walks with a purpose, unlike the others. He's the Crypt Keeper, keeper of the keys. If we want to get to Valentine's body, we'll have to go through the ghost first.
Try not to get yourself...
A slight inconvenience. Prove that it makes no difference in our plan. Our evil, evil plan. Yeah. Do not disturb the dead, Volpera. How do you know what a Volpera is? You died before you ever met one of me. Maybe I'm very well bred. You live in Culture Us. Damn it, you're right. It's okay, it could be worse. I could be an invoker. You know, a Drakthir. Nothing could stand in our way. Not today.
For the Dark Lady.
We have the key, we have the crypt. Next, the body will be ours. No need to wait for Lillian and Stone. Let's finish this now.
Try not to get yourself killed.
We shan't keep Valentine waiting. Because we're evils. I don't know if you caught that. This is apparently the BC levels of writing again. I mean, we're doing a quest for Nathanos. And I hate to point this out, but once again, this would make more sense if we were just playing Nathanos instead of existing as a character. I'm going to keep selling that idea, because the more I play this game, the more it makes sense that we do that kind of body hopping and just play as them, rather than play as ourselves, because we don't exist. Behind you. Oh no, it's corpse bloods. You know what those are. I mean, what would you rather, Lord Hermon? Play as Nathanos, or play as Nathanos' stoolie who's licking his boots the entire time? Hey, it's Valentine's own ghost. Sup, buddy? Valentine, you've eluded us for quite some time now. Wait, what's this? Where's the body? Marshal Valentine, victor of the Second War, lost at sea. Lost at sea? We need his body! I believe we have that covered. Amalia, do tell Nathanos here about the Tide Sages. Tide Sages are priests of the sea, who with help can locate shipwrecks. Actually, yeah, that would be extremely helpful. If you think about it, for a naval nation, having a mage class who can find shipwrecks. We just need something to scry with. Like that. Well, what have you found? Give it here. Do I have to?
Do not test me.
Another inconvenience. At least Stone finally proved herself useful.
For the Dark Lady.
I am sick and tired of these repeated hindrances. Lily and Stone, come along. Help me locate one of these Tide Sages. Doxalanza, go be useful elsewhere. I'll send word when you're needed again. No, it's fine. All we did was invade a cemetery to find someone to raise him against the dead, unwillingly and against his will. And when we had issues with that, another woman, who we also raised into undead against her will, after being the ones who killed her, I feel like adding, is going to help us to find this other guy who will then also raise against the undead. By the way, we're going to use him as a corpse bomb when we get there. I'm just going to spoil that in advance. I believe this is all supposed to be culminating in the assassination of Jaina Proudmoore. I'm not actually 100% sure about that, though.
That's why we're not bringing the crew. Not until we know more.
Nope, nope. Asshole or stoolie. These are your options, Lord Hermont. Take it or leave it. Yeah, see, we need to go get Valentine because it's Valentine's Day. Duh. Think.
The War Chief's will be done.
Rexar has been tracking a powerful Tide Sage to help us find the body of Marshal Valentine. He has sent word of a breakthrough. Travel to Stormsong, help the half-ogre and Lillian find the Tide Sage, and bend him to the will of the Horde. Do not come back without a way to find Marshal Valentine.
Make yourself useful.
It's time to go meet Grexar again. He's acting on instinct.
Get moving!
The wrong instinct. I'm sorry. To explain slightly, obviously that's something that Rexar says all the time, and that's funny and all that. But the real reason I find that so hysterical is there's an episode of Star Trek Voyager where... Oh, that's that. Two people are like... Oh, God. It's so messed up, it's actually hard to describe in summary. Okay, so... There's a guy who is going through a biological problem wherein he has to mate with a woman, and she decides to name herself as her own challenger to defend her honor. Which means if he succeeds in defeating her in combat, then he will have beat her into unconsciousness so he could have sex with her. Now, that is exactly as gross as it sounds. But hang on. In the middle of this, Tom points out how ridiculous and insane that is. And Tuvok's response is, they are acting on their instincts. I suggest we allow them to do so. Yeah, he's a Vulcan. And it's just like... And so every time I hear Rexar, I'm acting on instinct, I just picture someone being like, oh, really? Is that supposed to be a good thing, Rexar? Do you... Okay. Oh, hi, Lillian.
What is it you ask?
My fang and claw. On the prowl.
I'm aware of what the Horde needs. Let's get started. I have tracked a Tide Sage to a camp nearby. He's been staying there with his family. Be warned, Tide Sages are powerful foes. They have mastery over all the elements, and some even manipulate the void. If this man is with his family, it means he may not give up so easily. Let's hope he's smart enough to keep them out of this.
So be it.
Yeah, I forget what he plays in Shadowlands. Misha, stay here. The rest will track this Tide Sage, and then Lillian will do whatever it is you plan on doing. Don't care for the details? No, I do not. I'm acting on academia. Hmm.
Need something tracked? On the prowl.
Tide Sage was here some time ago. I watched him protect and serve his family. Well, I could make a few threats to the woman, see if she gives us details. Jesus, Lillian! There is no honor in that. We can just ask. We have no qualms with the crying mother. What? The Horde. Are you here to take more from me? My husband is dying and I am penniless. Just leave my children be. All I want to know is your husband's location. No harm will come to you or your family. Anything you do couldn't be worse than the disease. He went to the east to die in peace, away from the children. Please leave us be. Sure thing. Here's, I don't know, 866 gold. Go get your kids some food and take care of them. Oh, and could you leave a message for Jaina for me? Tell her to take care of her goddamn people, please. Thanks. Peace. No, that happened. I don't even care. That just happened. Moving on. Void the elements. Why can nothing stop this damn disease? Why did it have to end like this? Hello, Zelling. I actually like Zelling as a character. For what is probably all the wrong reasons. I'm actually going to jot him down as one of the potential positives.
Times were simpler once.
The Horde. Here I thought I would die in peace. Well, what are you waiting for? I'm here to ask for your help, not to kill you.
Every path has a few puddles.
Dr. Lansum is right, sort of. You won't get hurt if you help us, preferably before you die. One of the Forsaken. Maybe it's a sign. Tell me, Miss Lillian Voss. I'm the one asking the questions. Can you track people? Objects? Miss Voss. Do you retain any sicknesses, any diseases you had in life when you returned? Do not try my patience, or I'll make you wish your disease already killed you. I need to see how good your magic is before we go any further. Lillian, is my family safe? I said do not try. I must know if my family is safe. They are safe. Help us and we will continue to ensure their safety. I'll do what I can, Miss Voss. You want someone or something located? Let's see what I can do without my book. There are Alliance and Kultiran forces at Sagehold, awaiting reinforcements and vulnerable to an attack at this moment. Good. Prove how useful you can be to the Horde, and we'll see how much longer we let you live this life. What? I can't even. I don't even know. I don't even know where to begin with this. I'm just. No, we are the villains. We are playing the bad guys here. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this. This isn't a debatable. This isn't a shades of gray. There's nothing morally complex about this. We are the bad guys. We are playing the freaking mafia right now.
I live my life in the shadows.
Let's hope this Tide Sage is telling the truth, or else it's about to get very bloody.
Do not linger. Keep your guard.
Finally, a chance to strike at the Alliance and Kultirans. Something I, Lillian Voss, have been very much looking forward to. Sagehold is crawling with Initiate Tide Stage is studying magic, and Kultirans trying to fortify the place against the Horde. Let's strike some fear into them. Make them rethink trying to help the Alliance fight the Horde. Take this Horde. In my hands it calls a Valkyr. In yours it will sow terror. When did you get that? How did you get that? Who gave Lillian Voss a Valkyr?
I hear the call of the wild.
We've been scouting the area of Sagehold for some time now. It was recently retaken by a large force of Alliance and Kultirans. We have been waiting for an opportunity to strike when the defenses were weakened. Now is that time. Go down and show these forces what happens to those who take up arms against the Horde.
Let the hunt begin.
Not from reindeer, are you? Seas grant you favor.
This brings me no joy, but I will do what I must to make sure my family is happy and safe.
I would prefer we avoid violence, but if we must, there are 2 targets. They're leaders. Captain Malia, Commander Augustine. This guy turncoats really fast, by the way. Also, Augustine confiscated a book of mine. It's probably the most believable thing here. You're not concerned I may attack you? Try to run? You'd be dead before your next pathetic cough. Here, care to test me? No, but can you answer my question? When you became Forsaken, are you purged of any sicknesses? Becoming Forsaken is an unpredictable process. Your body and mind are certain to change, but as to what extent, it's impossible to know. As is how well you will cope with the process. Did Stone go mad when she turned? I'm well aware of what happened to her. We all go a little mad when we become Forsaken. Some more than others. What is he ailing from? You know, I don't think they ever say. He's got generic cough disease, and if you know Hollywood, you know that generic cough disease is always fatal. Excuse me. It's okay, J. Palmer. I've lived a terrible life. Wait. Ah, crap. I mean, okay. That's actually a pretty good question, Mortal. Honestly, Romulans are pretty solid, as weird as that sounds, as are the Jem'Hadar, although you start very far into the story. And the TOS stuff, the past stuff. Not the Discovery stuff, the past stuff. TOS, okay? All 3 of those are good intros. However, once you get to a choice between the Klingons or the Federation, for the love of God, play the Federation. The Klingons barely exist as a faction. So just skip that. Like, you think the Alliance is underrepresented in WoW? No! Let me tell you about the Klingons. Hey, Huthor. Whoop, whoop, whoop. But yeah, when you play a Romulan, you'll do, like, the Romulan starter zone. At a certain point, it'll be like, you need to join the Federation of the Klingons. Just pick Feds, and you'll be good. Is anyone unrepresented in Lotro? So I quit Lotro a very long time ago. I'm not really sure if I can answer that properly anymore. Mr. Red is literally in a better place to answer that than me. Yes, we are now playing as the Mafia. I mean the Horde. Sorry. Lotro does have PvP, barely. And I do mean barely. It's one of the biggest asterisks of PvP you've ever heard of. It's like, yeah, we have PvP at home. The Mordia. That's what we are. The Morphia? You'll workshop it. Be afraid. Be afraid. Woo! The boogeymen are here. The British are coming. And we're here. Pure evil. What am I in combat with? Gosh darn it. Please? There we go. Sorry about this, Captain. You're dead. Were we wrong to support the Alliance? What kind of dying word? Oh, whatever. Excuse me. You will not take this book. It's too dangerous. That's your complaint about me taking it? Did you kill the guy who had it? Is this happening during Storm Song? Book of Forbidden Magics. Dark whispers creep into the corner of your mind as you look at this book. Maybe I don't... Can I not look at the book? Is that an option? Tor only has 2 factions. The Republic is definitely underrepresented. And goes away immediately. My god, you're right. That was Reed. I didn't even process that. You're right. This is after Stormsong, because we killed Reed. Remember? I didn't even process that. Holy crap.
What is it you ask?
I will hear their screams from here. Maybe the Kulturians will rethink helping the Alliance.
Do not linger.
I don't need the details of what happened down there, just the book.
Please grant you...
I won't dwell on the grim task you've done, but I will show you just what this dying man is capable of.
We will reclaim what's ours.
For the Horde.
Good. The area of Sagehold should be overrun again by the rebel Tide Sages once we're done. Why would you want that?
Let the hunt begin.
Every path has
Oh, he's got the cough disease again. My body won't last much longer, but Miss Voss insists I display what my true powers are. I can instill within you a magical font that'll absorb void essence from slain creatures. When the font is full, you can unleash devastating wind magic. Go to Port Fogtide. You will find those tainted by the void. Okay.
Seas grant you favor.
Let's hope you live long enough to help us find Valentine. What is wrong with you? Miss Voss, how is it you came to be forsaken? Painfully. But part of you survived, correct? Wonder that every day, Zelling. Lillian, please stop being and not being a character at the exact same time. Actually, it'll barely change. It changes what kind of abilities you have access to, mortal. But only some of them, if that makes sense.
Enemy forces in this area must...
Shut up!
I trust you can handle this assignment.
No, I can't, as it happens. Go to hell. If you want the best ground combat, though, pick engineering. I'm not joking. Engineers get access to turrets. And, like, generators, which are heals for both shield and hull. Or, health, excuse me.
1,000 truths!
Aw, Nathanos trusts us.
In the abyss!
Wait, that's a terrible thing. I wouldn't be surprised if we eventually give a positive to Lillian. I mean, in BFA. Obviously, we're going to give her a positive in Dragonflight.
The tendrils of the circle. I see the circle!
This is not quite what I was going for, but you know what? I'm okay with this. Yeah, we already talked to her. Although I haven't talked to Garona. We have also talked to Rexar and his motivations. Which...
Times were simpler once.
We all saw the magic from here. Miss Voss believes the time has come.
Every path has a few puddles.
Keep your guard up.
Well, here we are. Zelling seems like he'll be a powerful asset as long as we ensure his family's taken care of. He doesn't have much time left. Let's see if we can locate Marshal Valentine for us before he passes.
Do not linger.
We will reclaim what's ours.
Sorry, I can't. I don't have anything left in me. Zelling, damn you, we need you alive. Miss Voss, please bring me back. I must help my family. I'll do anything. Anything! You'll be shunned if you become one of us. You'll look in a mirror and all you'll see is a monster. I would damn my soul for all eternity if it meant my family's happiness. Please. And then he dies. Lillian, we can find other Tide Sages. You know his family won't accept him. We'll see. Maybe it can be different. Just this one time. Lillian Voss, why have you called to me? Bring this man back. He has been chosen to become Forsaken. By the will of the Dark Lady, as you command. I live! I must see Julie and his children at once. They'll be delighted! I guess we'll see what happens now.
My blades stay sharp.
We'd best get moving. As much as I want this to turn out differently, odds are it won't.
There is much to be done.
Let's move. Zelling is probably with his family now. Either they're happily reunited, and he helps us find Valentine, or he helps us find Valentine. Let's go.
Do not linger.
I'm returning to base. I know how this ends. I don't need to witness it. Suit yourself. Come on.
I will help the Horde as they helped me.
Right. I suppose I should talk to Lillian.
What is it you ask?
I think so, J. Palmer.
Keep your guard up.
The last time. Stay back. You are not my husband. Why won't you understand? I'm your husband. Children, it's your daddy. Stay away. Mama, I'm scared of the monster. Daddy's right here. Listen to my voice. Why aren't you understanding this? Keep it away. Mama, help us. Quiet! That's enough! I don't know who you are, but my husband never tried to hurt me or his children. We are leaving. Do not follow us. What have I done? What am I? I tried to warn you. The process changes you. The living won't accept you anymore. Where does that leave me, a mindless servant of the Banshee Queen? Embrace the Forsaken and carve your own path. You'll be amongst those who accept you for what you become. I will join you and help you find Marshal Valentine. As long as you promise my family remains unharmed. You have my word. Come on. Return to Nathanos. Inform him we have what we need. Why are we here? Oh, that's right. We aren't. Keep forgetting that.
Magraw, go forth to...
Speaker of the Horde.
Excellent work. I was wondering why Kyra was summoned away. Lucky for Lillian, it was a worthy cause. Our new ally is getting acclimated to his new life. We'll soon be ready to find Marshal Valentine.
My family will be safe, no matter what.
How's your transition, Selling? I'm not sure if I still haven't... This isn't easy. Miss Voss advised me to focus on tasks at hand. She says proving my worth to the Blight Color is the best way to keep my family safe. My family. They're still in your thoughts? They're everything to me. I realize they don't want me in their lives anymore, but that could change. Once they realize it's me, that I still love them, I know they will. Focus, focus. Yes, focus. Task at hand. Please, the Blight Collar, keep them safe. Must be about my work.
Enjoy what you have.
I do like the insight into what undeath does to you. Something that they haven't done, honestly, since Cataclysm. Something I actually talked about rather positively back in Cata during the Forsaken quest chains. Question. Has Nathanos ever smiled in his life? Let me guess, it's when Sylvanas hit him. Or maybe he's more into, like, fighting, whipping. I don't know, he's into something and it's gross, whatever it is.
The war chief's will be done.
Our Tide Sage claims to have found the wreckage of Marshal Valentine's ship. Took him long enough. Marshal Valentine's body is the final piece of our plan, and it lies within that shipwreck.
Get moving.
Zelling, you're certain you can find the location of the body? I think so, yes. Though I must say, using a Tide Chase's power to retrieve a body lost at sea, that's a taboo you no longer have to concern yourself with. Deliver the coordinates to Tattersail. We must set off at once. Yes, my lord. Nathanos is engaging in exactly how pathetic and petty he really is. He's a low-level nobody-nothing, who only gets along because he happens to have the favor of his mistress, who he simps for constantly. He hates everyone else and constantly thinks he's better than everyone else, simply because he happens to be connected at the hip to the boss. So yes, I find Nathanos to be an interesting character.
Speak up!
Make it quick.
This is the spot.
Try not to.
We need to retrieve Marshal Valentine's body at the ocean floor. I should warn you, this part of the ocean is going to be very deep, very dark, and very cold. Speak with Hobart. He brought the machinery you'll need to go to the ocean floor. This is the place? I'm sure of it. The tides do not lie. Valentine is down there. Excellent. You and Doxalansum go talk to Hobart. He'll outfit you with the knowledge and equipment necessary to dive to the floor. As you wish. I remember this quest when it went live, because I'm almost positive we're past launch content now. I could be wrong, and I could be an idiot. I could be worthless, and I could be stupid. But I remember doing this, and there was a lot of people here.
A new assistant! Excellent!
I can't do it, Lillian. I know they would never accept me like this, but I can't turn against my people. Give it time, Stone. We all take time to get used to life after death. Even you? Yes, even me.
My blade stays sharp.
This place is my only home.
I must have walked away from the game then, because I didn't do this at launch. Okay, rule number 1. Keep your helmet on at all times. I don't care about the no water-breathing magical flim-flam. The pressure down there will crush a Volpera's skull. Plus, I'll be using a static-proof earpiece to communicate with you. Got it? Got it. Sweet. Rule number 2. Don't leave your lamp light on. Seriously, don't leave your headlamp on for too long than, I don't know, longer than 20 seconds. Unless you want to get eaten by a shark. You see a shark, you turn that light off, understood? Alright, let's see here. Safety rules 3 through 17 are unimportant and boring. Let's go!
Run along now!
Bit of a underwater warning for anybody bothered by those kind of things. Correct, Linarith. Okay. Looks like you made it. I'll give you instructions. Try not to get eaten. Look for shipwreck. East. Music's perfect for this section, by the way. Can I just say that? Oh, it's wonderfully dark down here. we've completely lost connection at this point. We can only hear his voice. You can make out the outlines of several floating bodies nearby. They have significantly decomposed, but the dog tag should still be intact. That's real quick. There's the captain. The captain's dog tag identifies as Knight Captain Ellis Lattimore, not Valentine. Wrong ship. Wait, more ships. Lots of them. Northeast. The quest text literally says, just lots of static. Seems like you're on your own. More shipwrecks lie on the bottom of the sea. This must have been the location of a major battle. Time to start checking dog tags. Having trouble. Electrical interference. Bioluminescence. Getting irritated. Yeah, continuing to tie things into the second war here. I notice everything here's level 50 instead of 60, too. Yeah, I'm 90% certain this is referencing a specific map in Warcraft 2. But unfortunately, I don't know Warcraft 2 well enough to know which one it is off the top of my head. Yeah, exactly, Uthor. That's why we're just obliterating everything in 2 shots. Oh yeah, Warcraft 2 really liked their naval battles. It was the back of the box feature. Having trouble here? Yeah. Hey, can you read me? Ah, much better. Is Warcraft 2 a good game? No. Was it ahead of its time? Yeah. Was it good, even then? No. There's a reason why StarCraft absolutely just blew it out of the water. No pun intended. Yeah, the box art was very... Water maps. Like, it's right there, right at the top. In fact, the second thing is also build mighty fleets. Yeah. Sorry, I've never actually explained that phrase. Forgive me.
It's not really as relevant as it used to be. Exactly, Winterworth. This is great, Uthor. Back of the box feature means the big feature, the thing you market a whole bunch as the hook to get players or viewers or readers or whatever interested in your product. Like, there's all kinds of stuff that you do that's interesting or good or fun, but the big stuff, the stuff you do to pull in all kinds of people, especially people who are not already fans, that's the back of the box thing. Also, Vashir music was a good pick for this. Like housing will almost assuredly be for Midnight. That's some interesting shadows. And delves for War Within. And dragon flying for Dragonflight. Unfortunately, Valentine wasn't here either. So now we can hear each other. Let me tell you what's been going on up here. Apparently we're off by like a league. Some about underwater currents, some about tides of time, yada yada yada. I just think Zellen's getting rusty. Point is, you're not far off now. You were sure Valentine is to the east of you, in a shipwreck up on the ledge. Zellen said there's something else big up there, but he can't tell what it is. Sure, I like being down here in the depths. Morning, Ross. Welcome to hell. I'm your host. Ah! No, the dance studio. That was... Oh, hello. Say what? You have good news and bad news. I'm guessing the good news is you found the ship. Dragon, you say? I suppose that makes sense. I mean, the Horde did utilize red dragons as part of their army during the Second War, but we don't talk about that very much anymore. Still, Valentine's on that ship. You're gonna have to get past that dragon one way or the other. Yeah, so about those dragons from the Second War. Okay, nice. Good job. None left but to grab the marshal and get up to the surface. Though I guess you might as well search the shipwreck. You spent all the time getting down there. Time is money! There's Valentine. And this is Derek Proudmoore.
Please, leave me be.
Oh, no, that's interesting. I can't fly. That's awful. Okay. There, will do, I guess. Wait, what? No, yeah, that's right, that's right. No, this is a no-fly zone. That makes sense. I'm 90% certain, especially if this is launch content, that this was not. This was before Pathfinder, so no flying in general. You mostly missed it, but yes would be the answer to your question, Ross. Welcome back. We've been a little busy while you were here. Or down there. Alliance attacked. You missed the fun.
Huh. Thank God I didn't have to kill Alliance. Ugh. It's the last thing I need in my life.
Out with it.
Nathanos looks at the two bodies, pauses for a moment, and laughs. Not only did you succeed, you also brought me the corpse of Lady Proudmoore's firstborn son. You make my job easy.
Get moving.
Let's set sail for Zandalar. In case you haven't noticed, we've been dealing with a bit of Alliance interference while you were gone.
For the Dark Lady.
The Alliance attacked while you were below water. We fought them off, but they destroyed our other ship. Best get moving before they return. Can't risk them finding out about our recent acquisitions.
Aye?
Whee. Now here's the part I'm afraid of. And don't have a backup plan for, I'm going to be honest.
Speaker of the Horde.
Okay.
Make yourself useful.
The good news is even though we're not honored, we can pick up the next quest. I'm hoping they unbound the rep requirements for this chain, because if they didn't, well, it's going to end very abruptly at some point. Actually, you know what? Let me double check here. Looks like we're actually fine. Because the quest we just did requires 7,500 rep, aka being partially through honored. So we should be fine, actually. Thank God. I was legitimately worried about that.
The Zandalari do not seem to like me much.
The zeal with which you attack the Alliance seems born of more than deference to your queen, Blightcaller.
I once fought for their cause. The Alliance's insufferable arrogance has increased tenfold since they turned their backs on us.
Turned their backs?
When the Lich King's hold over us was broken, Sylvanas sought allies. Instead of embracing their fallen kin of Lordaeron, the humans spurned us, hunted us. So I vowed to hunt them.
Ah, vengeance fuels you. I can appreciate that.
Vengeance, contempt, call it what you will. When the last of his subjects has been slain and raised forsaken, the Boy King will kneel before the Dark Lady. And at long last, there will be but one queen to rule them all.
Oh, we're nowhere near that, Magister. Yeah, of course, Magister. What do you call herself? What do you think she calls herself? The Banshee Queen, Lich King, Banshee Queen.
Speaker of the Horde.
Okay. Having Derek Proudmoore's body in our possession is a greater boon than we had planned for. Valentine has risen, but I think it best to allow Derek to lay dead for a while longer. It's time to use our new allies to our advantage. What's your stupid plan?
Make yourself useful.
We have Derek's body. We do not need to raise any more Kultiran corpses for now. Time to move on to the next stage of our plan. Selling, would you do the honors? House Stormsong, my former Tide Sage brethren, possesses a powerful artifact, the Abyssal Scepter. To wield the Abyssal Scepter is to wield the very power of sea and storm. The artifact is held under lock and key in the heart of the Kultiran capital of Borealis. Ah, and the Horde is going to steal it. Very good. Tell Tattersail we're ready to depart. I might need help with this, if this is what I think it is. I'm pretty sure Nathanos never knew Sylvanas' plan, the narrative.
What is it?
Like, their relationship is so toxic. She doesn't need to tell him things like that. She doesn't need to confide in him.
Stay the course.
Yeah, in this case, it does actually have to be Horde. Yeah, as we've pointed out before, he enjoys being wrapped around her finger. So, our mission is to retrieve the Abyssal Scepter located deep in the Stormsong Monastery in Borealis. The scepter is an artifact of immense power over the sea. We will be able to use it to gain quite the advantage over the Kultiran fleet. How are you going to sneak in? You can't just waltz into Borealis. I sent Valentine into Borealis to get a message to Lady Proudmoore at any cost. We have your son. Any time now, Proudmoore's elite forces should arrive here and attempt to retrieve Derek's body. Once the strongest of the guard have been drawn out, our friend Oculith will open a portal to let us in and retrieve the scepter. Nathanos, I told you your horde could make a base in my harbor. I did not give you permission to lead Proudmoore fleet to my door. We will pay you plenty for your trouble. I need a level 80 horde, is what I need, Mr. Red.
What is it?
Catherine will stop at nothing to reclaim her son's body. We will use her emotions to our advantage to gain upper hand over her fleet.
Get moving.
Now we wait.
Make it quick.
Well, this is going according to plan. She sent her elite forces. Let's make sure they stay out of the way of our real mission, huh?
For the Dark Lady.
Trust no one.
I'm coming a bit more to my senses. With Lillian's help, maybe I can accept this fate, though I must say, the further I can get from Kultiris, the better.
Do not seek death.
The people in charge of those two ships are old colleagues of mine. They did not achieve the rank through hard work as I did, but through deception and blackmail. I think they deserve the hammer of karma. Or whatever weapon you prefer.
Goodbye.
Yeah, sorry for killing you, by the way. Bye. Wait, what? That was you? Yeah, that was me. Bye. We've got a couple quests before we get there, but I'll go ahead and get some invites going out. Why do I see two Mr. Reds on? I think that's the right one. Oh, there's a Juggernaut. I mean, we've been pointing out as we go how many zones are structured like RTS missions. And yeah. Dude, the Juggernauts look so cool, Luthor.
Scuttles, boys.
And yeah, I love how the Juggernauts are actually friggity Juggernauts. And they don't look like... Well, let me phrase this differently. The Juggernaut in Defias, that is to say the Dead Mines, isn't one object. It's a bunch of objects slammed together and given collision. Pretty sure this is actually one object, or at the very least, you know, the bulk of the hull is one object. Much more impressive looking.
Let's test your metal!
These ones are 60 again. You know, so, okay, if you're near me, you're near the entrance to the dungeon. So, talk to Admiral Dreadsail, I think her name is, and tell her you want to go to Tiragard Sound, and that should pretty much put you where you need to be. If that doesn't help, we might have a problem.
We will retrieve Derek's body, one way or another. Why do you care? I'm sorry, I know that sounds cruel, but, like, why do you care? He's been dead for how long? 29 years? If we don't need to do Siege, then we're good. I admittedly don't know, which is why I asked in advance. I apologize if I'm wasting your time. She's on the ship. She's at the back where the steering wheel is. It's very FF14, isn't it, Mr. Red? I'm dead serious. That is exactly how FF14 does things. It's one of the reasons I've called BFA very FF14 several times. Again, we haven't gotten to the thing that really pissed me off with regards to unlocking. We will. We'll get there.
Cultures stands.
What's happening, Magister, is Brigwin almost assuredly has not done BFA on that character, because I happen to know that's a relatively newer character. It's her monk, which I'm almost positive didn't exist until after BFA. And BFA unlocks are awful, just like FF14 ones. You strung up Derek right there? Really? Nice outfit, though.
What is it?
It's almost as if I could hear their screams from here.
Killed.
Each one of those people deserved nothing less than what you gave them.
Dark Lady, watch over you.
We have the frontier under control. I'm sending you and Zelling into Borealis. Okay.
For the Dark Lady.
Oh, you know what? I think I know what this is. Calculating the correct position to place the portal is not easy, but it's a welcome challenge. Do tell me how it goes, will you? Hey, Oculus, are you okay with us stringing up the corpse of their son to... Okay, you know what? Never mind. Be on your toes. This is an ordinary basement. We're quite deep in Borealis.
I will help the Horde as they helped me.
I once studied here, and now... we have a job to do.
Do not take this life for granted.
There's a reason why I'm accompanying you on this mission, and it's more than familiarity. The Abyssal Scepter is locked behind a ritual, the components for which are held by 3 separate lieutenants across this compound. You get the relics, I perform the ritual, we grab the scepter, we get out.
Never forget what is precious to you.
The Tide Sages have given in to dark magics. They have submitted themselves to powers they do not understand. And my people have suffered for it. I knew them once, my brothers and sisters in the Tides, but they are lost. I guess I am too. Redeem the name of the Tide Sages and kill the betrayers.
Enjoy what you have.
These people are not Tide Sages anymore. They do not deserve to bear our title, our prestige, or our knowledge. So many of our teachings lay scattered around the monastery. We must reclaim these writings, better in my hand than theirs.
Do not take this life for granted.
Okay. Well, the good news is we might not need to do Siege at all, which would be nice, honestly. So we might be good, Mr. Red. And also Brigwin. I noticed that too as Maristar. As opposed to, you know, the quests right before this. Which are apparently still part of launch content, which is just even more confusing.
with storm song music playing. Why? Because these are tide sages. They liked to pull the weak gap thing for a while. I've never minded that really, mostly because the weak gap only applies when it was new. Like after the fact, the weaks are unlocked and you can just do them. I'm very down for that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hello.
My soul ebbs to the sea.
Dude, your soul is really tainted, okay? Like, you're actually willingly working for Ashara. How could you work for an evil, insane woman who has vainglorious delusions of power and wants to cruelly cause as much pain and misery and suffering as she can to the entire world simultaneously? God, how do you live with yourself at night?
I've been scattled, boys.
Oh, never mind. All questions removed, Uthor. Let's see those hips. Oh, yeah. Does she have hips anymore? In her new form? Hang on, I'm actually curious. Hang on, hang on. Yeah, she's got some hip action going on. I think that technically qualifies. I like how her hair is just bioluminescent tentacles, by the way. That's a nice touch. I'm sorry, you really don't have to, Mr. Red. I will not request it of you. Especially since it's entirely possible we will not need it. That's a good point. The Banshee lady has a bikini on, and that...
I return to the depths.
My family will be safe no matter what.
Please do not tell me who you had to get through to obtain these relics. I do not want to know.
Never forget what is precious.
Didn't feel good to ask that of you, but it was right.
Do not take this life for granted.
I will not stand for my people's research being used for evil. Hey, Zelling? Are you aware of who you're working for right now? Asking for a friend.
Enjoy what you have.
It is a relief to know this research is free from those who would abuse it.
Never forget what is precious to you.
We need to retrieve the Abyssal Scepter and get out of here before the Kultirans break our line and plunder Harbor. I did some research while you were gone. I believe I uncovered the location where the ritual might take place. When you're ready, we can make our way over.
Enjoy what you have.
The basement in question should be nearby. Let's not waste any time.
Kultirus stands.
Okay. I need you to watch my back while I perform the ritual. It should only take a few moments.
Tides that churn and ties that bind. Oh my gosh. The oceans will remain long after men. Not if I have anything to say about it. Yet your power permits us to harness, to use. Those, though punish us whilst against your will we abuse. Grant me your might to put down our foes. Then your boon I shall restore to the powers below. Why are you summoning Kathir? Alright, let's grab the scepter and get out of here.
This place is my only home.
One of the most cherished Tide Sage artifacts. In the correct hands, it grants user power over the seas. Nathanos and I believe the scepter will help us gain the upper hand in the Kultiran fleet. If you wish to win this war, the scepter is the key.
Do not take this life for granted.
With the scepter in hand, let's return to the portal. I believe Stone would agree with me when I say it's best for us to get away from Kultiras for a while.
Never forget what is precious to you.
That's a good question, Izmir. I'm not sure. Weaker than we were back in Legion by a pretty strong margin, Triexia, but still quite strong. We have been to space, after all. We have successfully retrieved the scepter. Ah, good. Not only will this be a boon for the Zandalari Armada, but a detriment for the Kultirans. Lady Proudmoore's forces are relentless. We should get out of here as soon as possible. I fear it's too late for that, Amalia. We have a new visitor.
Do not test me.
Let us see who Proudmoore has sent now. Show your face, Horde scum. We have a friend of yours. Turn Derek Proudmoore to my hand, and you shall have your man back. Ah, my good man. That is a tactic I could see working on somebody other than myself, but frankly, you can do what you want with Valentine. He means nothing to us. So be it. I will recover Derek's corpse over your dead one. Yeah. You caught that, right? I spent all that time and effort finding Valentine.
To die!
And he actually has no relevance to the plan, because he was never the goal. He was just the way to find Derek's ship. Cool.
Out with it.
We have the scepter. We maintain Derek's corpse. Let's return to somewhere a little more homey.
Make yourself useful.
We're ready. Let's return to Zuldazar.
Get moving.
Sylvanas won't hear of our victories.
Make it quick.
Do we have any victories? Why am I the one doing this? So that's not really what I would imagine the Scepter of Tides and its control over the ocean doing, but I'm just going to ignore that for a second.
The war chief's will be done.
A couple more Kiltiran ships on the bottom of the ocean wraps up our mission quite nicely.
Try not to get yourself killed.
We have raised new champions for the Horde, established footholds on Kiltiran soil, and stolen their precious artifacts. We hold greater power and sway over enemies than we ever have before. Sylvanas has plans for our Horde.
For the Dark Lady.
I live my life in the shadows.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I already listened to it, though. Still, I'm surprised how early those were a thing. I believe that makes BFA the first stay a while and listens. Go figure.
There will be a new future for the Horde. The world is full of soldiers, champion, but few truly have the stomach for war. You, it seems, have a genuine taste for it.
Screw you.
Though victory still eludes us, it draws closer every day. We must not rest until the last flicker of hope in the Boy King's heart turns to ashes. Called Tyrus has become a rallying point for the Alliance. The return of its vaunted navy has emboldened them. But soon those Tide-born curs will pay the price for defying us. You embody the best of the Horde, champion. I know that you will be the spark that sets Borealis ablaze. For the Horde!
Yeah, let me spit on her really quick. There we go. Aw, hearts. Yeah, of course Sylvanas is neutral rather than, you know, green. I'm pretty sure the reason why is I don't have Forsaken Wrap, but still it's funny. Yeah, it's a small but extant little bit of rep tax if you want to play Forsaken or anything else. A mild irritant nowadays. Back in the day, it was really irritating. Now that would be funny, Kira White Noise. She's never green to anybody. Except Nathanos. Oh. It's fine, Brigham. Thank you for the offer. I think you're right.
The Zandalari do not seem to like me much.
One second.
Make yourself useful.
I think I'm actually going to take a lunch break, and then I'm going to go ahead and do the Alliance war campaign up to this point, and then I think we'll do Uldir, and we'll probably hit, we'll very likely hit Uldir today. I'd be shocked if we didn't. So I will see you all in a bit.